Hello? Hello, Shar. Hello, Nebinaires. Hello, Queen Pop. Hello, Mooney. Hello, Mayo. Hello, Mang. Hello, Maxi. Hello, Nari. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Especially to those who are not American. Welcome to the POV title drop. You are not at Anime Expo, and it is also July 4th, and you are sitting at home on a Saturday evening by yourself. That's us. That's all of us. Hi, Meg. Long time no see, everybody. I mean, I guess I did see you guys, you know, like last week. But, you know, it's been a while since you sat and actually talked a little bit, I guess. Hello, Oolong. Eating burgers and hot dogs like a real American. Is that true? I have like a leftover Costco hot dog that's been sitting in the fridge for like 2 days, and that's like my one meal. I had some pizza though. I might be watching with friends. What the heck? Okay, some of us are watching with friends. Oh, okay. Way to like rub it in, I guess. Joke's on you, I'm working. Oh. Wait. I think that's better though. I think working on July 4th might be better than sitting at home alone. And that's just, I don't know. I think I'd rather be working. But we're here. For me, yes. Hello, Xanthid. The title's accurate for me. Hell yeah. I figured why not get this stream going for those who are like in a similar situation with me. You know what? Can I tell you the truth, guys? Can I be really honest? My friends are actually hanging out tonight, but I just don't want to go. No. Cause I'm a little broke right now, and also tired. Hello, Pink. But like, it's like not serious. I don't know. I just feel like going out. I'm a bit, I don't know. It's the heat, something about the heat, something about the summer. I'd rather just sit home. I'm feeling like I'm feeling super homebody right now. That's so relatable. Hello, I love fictional men. He has been so evil. Honestly, like for California, it's not been that bad. It's like one of the nicest summers we've had in a while. But at the same time, like my room has been like really hot. It's actually cooler outside than it is inside for me right now. Whoa, Shar, 95 consecutive streams. I'm in the heat wave. Yeah, it's a crazy heat wave like everywhere else though, for sure. So I've heard, especially in like Europe. I'm walking the neighborhood because Americans love fireworks. Yeah, you might even hear fireworks from my stream, depending on how loud it is, because I'm not closing my window. And I live fairly close to where they shoot some fireworks. Sometimes I have like some neighbors like a block away who occasionally just shoot out fireworks for fun, like at random parts. It'll be like mid-August or like mid-September, and they'll shoot fireworks. Just like 2 fireworks at like 11 p.m. just randomly. And it's like a consistent thing. Consistently inconsistent. They bored as hell? I don't know. Only 2? Yeah, it's like actually a jump scare. Cause like it's like 1 block away, but like in the direction of my window. So sometimes I'll just see it too. Like it'll just flash. And I'm just like, what the heck? Those guys are fucking up to it again. You have to wonder if it's fireworks. That's true. Sometimes I do think it's guns, but like I feel like I live in a pretty like safe area, so it's not. I mean, I feel like it was those shootings, like there would be cops, there would be like I don't know, some sort of investigation, because shootings are not common around where I live. Which is like somehow a unique thing. It's supposed to be illegal here too. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's illegal here too, but no one gaffs. Keeping the rent prices low. The rent prices are not low. They are not low. But maybe it, I don't know. Maybe they are keeping it a little bit lower. But yeah, it's been a minute, guys. I feel like I haven't, I don't know, I'm nervous starting the stream. I feel like I haven't talked to like a person in like a month. That's what it feels like. Is that my comfort streamer actually streaming? Hello, Lyle. Long time no see, no chat. And when I say long time no see, I mean that's all of you guys because I haven't seen you. That phrase has a connotation where it just feels like you're the person who hasn't shown up in a while, but actually it's me. I had to come back with the milk. Don't tell anyone, but we missed you for real, for real. Oh, okay, Maxi, try it on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just bored, guys. We're just gonna have a really chill day. Catch up a little bit. Tell you guys what I've been up to. Talk about recent events. And I don't mean that in a very specific sense. I just mean like literally like what's new. Like what's been happening out of curiosity, not a specific event. Full disclosure. But yeah, like I feel like everybody's been playing Mecha Chameleon. I feel like that's the recent thing. For sure. Including me. I mean, my last 2 streams just randomly so close together were freaking Mecha Chameleon. And honestly, that game's so fun. You know what I'm really impressed about Mecha Chameleon is that like that I see that game get updates like every freaking 3 days. And it's like not even a big dev team. It's probably like 1 or 2 guys, I think. I don't know if they hired more people, but I'm actually so impressed with how they've been pumping out updates. Actually, it was really funny because the last time we streamed, or the first day I streamed Mecha Chameleon, it was like the regular game as I knew it. And then literally only 2 days later, there was a patch and it dropped and then expanded like the backrooms map. And then they added clones like within those 2 days. And it was like, I was playing a different game. And I don't know if you guys were watching my POV for that, but I had a problem where I was trying to play with the clones and I just did not know how to make them work because they would just pop out black. I couldn't remove them. And then literally a couple days later, I saw a patch note on Twitter and apparently they're bugged on AMD drivers or graphics cards to be like black and you can't paint them. And also there was a bug where you couldn't remove the clones. So I was experiencing both of those and I was like so confused. And I was like, oh, everything makes so much sense. And I saw a clip where Hazumi was hiding in that one place behind a gingerbread house and then like exposing Kay with like 3 different clones of herself with arrows pointing towards Kay. And on my screen, it was just black. And I'm like, who the heck are these like black, like gingerbread men? Like, is that part of the map? It turns out it was the freaking clones. And on her POV clip, like it was actually painted. Moist. True. Your moon / lightning bolt. Yeah, I was trying to make a bunch of lightning bolts. Like it was gonna be like a zigzag all the way down and it would just be floating, you know? Like that was my idea or what I was planning on doing. But then every single clone just came out black. I don't know. Maybe it looked better on other people's POV then. Because I was like, on my screen, it was just a black and yellow like splot in the sky. And I'm like, how is there, like, how am I not immediately noticed? I thought that at least if I had the yellow like lightning bolt zigzag and it was like kind of long, it would be a little bit more, you know, it would be more obvious, but maybe it would like, you know, be a little bit more immersive. But I was like so surprised. It took at least like 30 seconds before I was found. Can I eat the lanterns behind you? No, I need that. It was something. Yeah, anyway, what's up with you guys? I want to know what you guys have been up to. What content have you guys been consuming? You know, what's your latest fixation? Oh. I'm opening MapleStory right now. Oh. Mecha Chameleon streams actually true. POV, I am at Anime Expo. Oh, wait, I gotta listen for it.
POV, I am at Anime Expo, but I'm also here Phreid dance.
Annie, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. I hope you have a good time at Anime Expo. It's kind of crazy over there. Hello? Damn, that's crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Hello? Are we back? Okay, that was crazy. Just a random ass disconnect. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Hope you're having a good time at Anime Expo. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the resub, despite being busy. You know, shout outs to everyone here who's out there celebrating or not Anime Expo. Well, I guess you could be celebrating Anime Expo. If you're celebrating Anime Expo or July 4th right now, but you're still in this stream for some reason, instead of hanging out with people around you. Hello, Vanessa. Great, hope you're doing well. Thank you. Hope you too are doing well as well. Blech. Did you go to any fun places lately? Nope. I think I've just been kind of recuperating. It's the best way I could put it. Hello, Remali. We don't celebrate your Independence Day, so I'm just chilling at home. Yeah, that's true. You're not American. You're just Canadian. Okay, you get your wait, didn't you celebrate your Independence Day like 3 days ago? Cream Puff! Thank you for
At first, Cream
the
Puff celebrates
remember.
8 months of membership.
Thank you so much.
Anime Expo Day firework.
Happy with what? Happy? Oh, I thought the fireworks was part of the message. It's an emoji. Happy not at Anime Expo. Yeah, guys, it's the FOMO club. You know, just kidding. I don't have FOMO. I'm immune to convention FOMO. I've been immune to convention FOMO. I never get FOMO when people are at conventions and they're like, you know, having fun by themselves. Just kidding. Just kidding, as in that sounded a little sarcastic, but it's actually not. Happy July 1st. Yeah, happy Independence Day to Canada. Or not Independence Day, but Canada Day, I guess. Crowds obliterate all FOMO. True. FOMO obliterated that image. I actually saw... Oh.
Forgot to send my tip at Chili's last month.
What the heck?
Anyways, June Marg of the month 6, 5/10.
Thank you for the $4.20 Chili Club. Chili Gang. Thank you so much. Well, no longer human. But yeah, I do have Love and Deep Space coser. Like the cosplayers. Yeah, I mean, I saw the whole thing with Love and Deep Space. I saw there was a crazy crowd. I saw that tweet recently about how there was like the speed dating at Anime Expo, speed dating panel, and the Love and Deep Space was happening at the same time or something like that. And like all the men were at the speed dating, and then like all the women were at Love and Deep Space. Oh, that was actually pretty funny. That's actually crazy. Like it's not crazy. It's more crazy to me that honestly, like, dude, like who is going to speed dating? Not gonna lie. Like, I mean speed dating with at a convention. Not me, for sure. I would not go as a man or a woman or whatever. I would just not go as a person. Like, I can't see a reason why I would go for either. No offense. I mean, like, a little bit offensive if you guys go, but like, you know, I hope you learned your lesson? Question mark. Yeah, like, dude, that's like, I feel like that's the worst place to find someone. Actually, second worst place to find someone. First worst place is like a public Discord. That's the first worst. Second worst is speed dating at a convention. Anime convention. Hello, Ellie. Yeah, what else was there? Someone mentioned Love Island. Yeah, a lot of the District V oomps have been like watching Love Island. They're obsessed with it. I watched a few episodes, but honestly, I haven't been able to I don't know. I haven't been able to sit every day because I didn't realize they release episodes every day. Like that is kind of crazy. Hello, Danielle. They raised my blood pressure. I only watched the one episode where like they I think Sean left. I'm like sad because I don't know. I only watched like 3 episodes up until then, and I was like, Sean's like a chill guy. I like Sean, and I liked, who's that one guy who has a really ironic name? Serenity or something. Is that his name? I don't remember. I was like, damn, that guy's a chill guy too. But apparently, like a few days later, I found out that everybody hates him now. So I don't know what's up with that. Sincere. I said Serenity. Let me start with an S. That's close enough. Yeah, I remember seeing that guy. That guy's kind of chill. And then like less than a week later, everyone in the Discord's like, "Fuck Sincere," and I'm like, wait, I thought that guy was chill. I have a hard time keeping up with daily streams. Can't imagine keeping up with that. Yeah, like I feel like I would keep up with it more if it was weekly, but they're uploading like daily for like 52 days or something. I forgot. So I was asking Histy about it, and she was like, yeah, like each season is like over 30 episodes long, you know. It's like basically running every day for like a month straight. And I'm like, holy shit, like I would love to watch. I love my reality slop to a certain extent, but I don't know if I could sit there for a month. Like I'm a binger, you know. I gotta sit there and watch all of it at the same time, or at least like a good portion of it at the same time. People just post clips. I thought those episodes every Friday. Yeah, we're too anime pilled. He's the devil I fear. Damn, he's that crazy. Love Island UK is happening at the same time. Oh, what? Oh, I haven't seen anything about Love Island UK. He's just sincere. Oh, insincere. Oh, Nina, sir? Fill episodes are 5 days a week. Recap episodes Saturdays and off Wednesdays. Oh, there's 2 days off. I thought it was only 1 day. Is the ep 1 hour longer? I think it's 1 hour. It's like a normal TV slot. Yeah, I haven't kept up. I haven't watched like a TV show in a minute. I still haven't finished Dexter, even though I really want to. Well, I mean, I finished it a long time ago, but my rewatch, I didn't finish my rewatch yet. Megan, thank you for the follow. Yeah, you know what I did watch though? I watched Obsession. I wanted to watch Obsession and Backrooms, but I couldn't find the time to get people together to watch Backrooms. So I might just have to wait until that comes out on like streaming or something before I can watch Backrooms. But has anyone here watched one of those movies or like any of the new movies coming out? It's like summer, you know, it's blockbuster season. So all like the big movies are coming out that have been anticipated for this year. You know, Doomsday, Spider-Man, The Odyssey, Backrooms kind of. I mean, Backrooms is like really fast turnover though. What else is coming out? Sheep Detective, I heard, was like pretty good. Or really, a lot of people are looking forward to that. I think that just came out already though. I'm probably gonna watch it soon. I think that's on Amazon. What's another one? Forgot, but I don't remember anymore. I only saw clips of the girl doing splits when she was angry. Of Obsession. Usually an hour, and sometimes can go a little longer. Oh, it can go longer than that. Interesting. All my oomps talk about Obsession. I watch nothing. Oops, don't worry about it, Nebinaires. You can watch it with your oomps on Discord. You don't gotta watch it in theaters. Well, theaters is awesome, but honestly, I'm like a really big streaming advocate. Like, not streaming advocate, but I love watching at home too. You should definitely enjoy movies in your own way. That's what I would highly recommend. Hello, Artemun. I watched both and they were both quite enjoyable in different ways. I like, honestly, I'm not really that big of a Backrooms fan. I don't know. Every Backrooms game I've played is like been kind of not interesting to me. But I am like mildly interested in the actual lore. So I kind of want to watch the movie. And I heard like good things about it. But I'm also a little skeptical. Because I don't know. I hear like, for lack of a better word, I hear it getting glazed a lot. But at the same time, it's like, I hear like some really strong criticism. Like constructive criticism of it. That makes me think, you know, I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy this as a non-Backrooms game enjoyer. But I am still really curious. So that's why I'm looking forward to watching it on streaming at some point. Haven't been to a theater in years. Is it true it's mostly assigned seating these days? Yeah, it is. Almost every theater I've gone to is assigned seating, actually. Hello, Jojo. Hello, Han. Hello, Fanny. Hi, Oshi. Whoa. Hold on. Open the door. Yeah, actually, funny thing is that I went to watch Obsession and in theaters and my seat got stolen. Like, we had our seats and there were people sitting in our seats. Like, it was the first time maybe ever, maybe like it's happened like once or twice max in my lifetime of my seat being stolen. But we were like 5 minutes late, or well, actually not even late. We arrived just as the movie started, like the ads finished and stuff, and our seats were taken. Did you tell them to move? No, I think I would have told them if we were earlier, but the movie like literally started as we got to our seats. So I was like, this is like too much effort. It's like dark as fuck. Like the lights turn off so you can't even see. I can't even see people. Like I couldn't tell at first. I was like, are we at the wrong seats, the wrong aisle? And then I was just like, you know what, like whatever. And then we just sat like somewhere else. There were like a few open like seats that could fit us all, like me and my friends. So I was like, whatever. But yeah, it was like the first time, ironically. Crazy that you brought that up. I literally can't remember the last time that happened. No fear. And you know what's crazy? Like, we bought our tickets at the door too. Yeah, it was like still okay. Like, because a lot of theaters, it was a small theater, which is also a positive because a smaller room means that, you know, every seat kind of has a good view of the screen. But at the same time, like, it's kind of crazy because we bought our tickets at the door. So we got our seats last minute, which means that these guys bought their tickets and didn't, if they really wanted our seats, they could have just bought those tickets. Like, they could have just bought those tickets there in the first place. Like, that's the part that kind of confuses me. Now, like, they probably snuck in, like, at that point. Yeah, they're probably theater hopping. Someone stole our seats recently and were trying to act like they didn't know it was a sign, but I think they were theater hopping. Yeah, it's most definitely theater hopping because there's no way these guys stole our seats or like switched seats with us when we bought our tickets, like literally at the door. Yeah, like it's like whatever. Honestly, the movie was still fine to see from my POV. There were enough seats. A lot of theaters are set up so that like no matter what seat you sit in, you have like a decent view because of like how the angles work. But yeah, it was like a smaller theater, smaller like room. I guess because Obsession's been out for a while. So you know, every seat was like sort of centered, so it was fine. But yeah, I wanted to talk about Obsession because someone asked like, how is it? I think Obsession was really good. It's like a really solid horror movie. It's like actually scary too, because I feel like, I don't know, I've watched a lot of horror movies for a long time. kind of like not really. I've watched like recent horror movies like when they come out for a while, like even shitty ones. I used to like go to theaters, and then sometimes my friends and I would like watch really bad horror movies just to have fun, you know? Like we just go to the theaters one day, like one weekend back when I was like in school, and we would just pick a random horror movie that's out, and most of the time it'd be like a 3 out of 10, but it would be fun. And I would say like horror movies these days, like it's definitely changed a lot, like the style of horror movies or movies in general. Because back then you would have like, you know, Texas Chainsaw Massacre and like Scream and Halloween, and you would have like these really prominent characters who are like really scary. It's kind of gory, it's chasers, it's slashers, stuff like that. You would have like classic horrors like that. But I feel like as we moved on, you know, we start getting like monster movies with like ghosts and paranormal stuff. And I don't know, people started leaning off of like cheap jump scares. Like, but cheap jump scares is not inherently a bad thing, I think. But it is like really like it's something that we don't really like see anymore, because there's like such a negative connotation to it. I don't like gross stuff, but psychological is okay. Yeah, there's a lot of psychological horror. I would say psychological horror is not even horror. Like a lot of thrillers kind of feel like a psychological horror. What are some older horror movies? I have not watched a lot of old horrors. I think one that I watched as a kid that was really fun, I think it's called like House of Wax. But like, that's like a really poorly rated movie. I think my thought process between watching a horror movie is that if it's a 7 out of 10, if it's a 7 out of 10 rating on like IMDb or something, or wherever Rotten Tomatoes, like that's a good horror movie. Like that's a great horror movie. Like that's a greatly rated horror movie. And you will enjoy a 7 out of 10. But like if you go to like the lower, like 3 out of 10 and lower, that's gonna be a fun horror movie. And I think the worst horror movies are like 4 to 5 out of 10s. But yeah, like there's not a lot of cheap horrors anymore, or cheap scares, because I feel like a lot of the new horror movies are kind of like unsettling and like very, very story heavy. Like I feel like it started kind of with It, or in my experience, first experience with it, it was like It. That was like a really good movie, and it was a horror, but honestly, It was like one of my favorite horrors when I watched it. And I still think it's pretty good, because it has like a really good, like it's a really good movie. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like I don't want to describe it because it's been a while since I watched it, but I think It 1 is like, there's like jump scares that's scary, like genuinely scary. It's like unsettling and like very high, very tense. But at the same time, there's like good comedy. The dialogue is like kind of fun. And the story is nice too. Like it's, you know, it tells you the story of like Pennywise or whatever. And his backstory and stuff. So you understand like why, or like you kind of get an idea of what he is and why he's there. So that's why I really like It. And then like a lot of movies that came out after It is like all the good horror movies, like the 10 out of 10 horror movies you see, right? It's like all kind of similar vein, where it's like very story heavy, but it's not like, I feel like the higher rating, if you go over 7 out of 10 horror, they're not even scary anymore. Like that's my opinion. I feel like the higher rated a horror movie I watch, the less scared I am when I watch it. Bouncing more cheesy ones and like deep thematic ones. Yeah. I feel like I like the cheap jump scares because then it's scary. You know, it kind of depends on what you're aiming for as a director. If you're looking for like you know, do you want to keep someone scared in the theaters, or do you want to scare someone when they leave it? You know, this is like the two different styles of horror. And then yeah, there's a lot of horror comedies now, and I feel like they should go hand in hand. Yeah, but some movies are like unintentionally funny. There are a lot of horror comedies now though, like Weapons. I mean, Weapons isn't even like a horror comedy, really. But it's like so goofy. Even Barbarian. I love Barbarian, by the way. I love Barbarian. I think the first half of Barbarian is like, I like at least the first like 2/3 of Barbarian is like some of my favorite horror. And the ending is like kind of goofy, kind of in a similar way that Weapons is, because it's the same director. But I enjoyed Barbarian a lot more. I watched Weapons in theater, and yeah, no, I was not laughing. Really? Not even at the end. That's how I feel about Silent Hill F. Remakes and violence there, but I never thought the game was particularly scary until I saw some streamers play it and chat is scared. Well, just wait until the movie comes out, because that's the same director as Weapons and Barbarian too, right? I think. If you could make a horror movie, how would it go? I don't know. I don't know. It just kind of depends on the story I want to tell. Like, it depends on like what I'm feeling creatively at that moment. Because I can, like, once again, there's like two, I feel like there's two like styles of horror. Like one where you want to scare someone in the theaters, or one you want to scare someone outside the theaters. And like when scaring someone outside the theaters is a little bit more, you know, takes a lot more world building, takes a lot more thought. But at the same time, it's like less fun, I guess. I don't know. Fun being like, wow, like that was awesome. I don't know. Wait, you're right. I was happy to see you're gone. Yeah, when the kids are like fucking running out and chasing. That was like so unserious. But like it's a style. Yeah, maybe when the Silent Hill comes out. I'm still looking forward. I'm still definitely gonna watch the Silent Hill movie, even though I've never played the games. Or no, it wasn't Silent Hill. It's Resident Evil. Sorry, I had it confused. I never played either games though. But yeah, my bad. Yeah, I kind of want to watch Scream, but there's like so many movies. Maybe if I hit my movie, I don't know. It's like I don't. It feels weird watching horror movies by yourself though. So I don't think I can get anyone to watch like all of Scream with me. You know, I was trying to convince my friend who watches a lot of horror movies to watch freaking 28 Days Later with me, and he didn't want to watch it because he said it's too old. Like, no one wants to watch horror movies with me. And then my other friends are just too scared. I feel like it might be the kind of movie where it starts out more comedic, but then slowly gets genuinely scary towards the climax. Yeah, that's a fun movie too. Type of movie. Set a scary movie marathon in October. I don't know. I already feel a little bit iffy about streaming watch-alongs. I don't know how I would do a marathon. At least on stream. It'd be like a freaking endurance stream. You watch all of it in one day. What I really want to watch is Midsummer. I haven't watched Midsummer yet. That's like probably the horror movie I want to watch the most, but I haven't yet. Just cause. Yeah, I want to watch like, I don't know. I feel like horror movies, because like if you watch a bad horror movie, it's just not fun by yourself. You know? Scary movie in theater is nightmare inducing, could never. Yeah. I mean, some of my friends can't even watch it like online. I want to watch that one and Pearl X. Dude, honestly, I did not like Pearl X. Actually, I liked Pearl as a standalone movie, but I did not like X or like XXX or whatever. The third one, the other two. I thought it was boring. Hello, Cecil. Yeah, I think people really like the trilogy. But I didn't like him. Okay. Actually, I don't know. I liked I think the first one, X. Is X the first one? That one was okay too. The worst movie was definitely the third one, the sequel. It's kind of weird because I think they released like X first, and then there was a sequel, and then there was the prequel. But I mean, the third one chronologically. XXX, I think it's called. That one I like hated. Like that was a bad movie. I don't think it was like terrible, but I think it was a bad movie for me. But I thought X was decent. And I liked Pearl. But I wouldn't go out of my way to recommend them. Like, they just did not feel scary at all either. In any way. Did you see that one in theater? No, I watched all of them on HBO. I'd recommend Barbarian though. I think that movie was scary. Up until the end. Spoilers. But it was like funny too. It was funny and kind of scary. I was actually a little bit unsettled by that movie. And now that thing has like, every time I see something happen like that resembles Barbarian, I'm always like, damn, this happened in Barbarian. That's the impact it has on me. So I'm really looking forward to Resident Evil, even though I've never played the games. Yeah. Dude, you know what I wanted to talk about? The reason I was talking about this is because Obsession and yeah, Obsession was, I don't think I even talked about it, but Obsession was like really good and really fun, and it was like genuinely scary, but like it has jump scares. Okay, full disclosure, kind of like mild spoilers, not really that much spoilers though, but it has jump scares, and the jump scares were in theaters. It was so loud, and like some of them were like actually fun jump scares, because it's all like practical, which I like, especially in a horror. Practical jump scares, you don't really see that often anymore. But yeah, it was like so fun, and the story itself was like intriguing and like kind of, it's not like super deep, but it really makes you like, when you're watching, you're kind of thinking like, damn, like why is this happening? A little bit, and then they kind of explain it to you at the same time. Like it's made really obvious. And that's why I really like it. And I think it's a really solid movie. I think it's a very, very strong, solid movie. And I think what makes it so popular and so great is that, like, it does everything so well. Like, it's just so solid. It's like peak horror movie. As in, like, if I had to, like, put up a horror movie and just be like, this is what a horror movie is, like, I would put Obsession. That's how I would, like, rate it. Can you give a non-spoiler summary of Barbarian? The synopsis of Barbarian is that I guess I can like delve into the story a little bit, like tiny bit spoiler, but basically it starts off with a woman who goes to a really poor area, and she gets an Airbnb in a poor area. She's traveling, and it's like a really nice Airbnb, but the area is like really poor around it, and then people are like, don't go there, you know, like there's a reason why people don't live there. And then she's staying there, and it turns out that another guy also booked an Airbnb in the same place, so they're double booked. And then things happen at night that scare her, and like that's as far as I'll go into it. Airbnb horror, it's a very, I don't know, I feel like at multiple times during the plot or like during the story, it kind of subverts your expectations a little bit, which is why I think it's really good. Like, it's a very unique story too, because if you watched Weapons, it's so stylistically similar to Weapons. It's told similar to, you can like definitely tell it's the same director, because it follows the sort of style in Weapons where it kind of shows you like the different POVs of the main characters. Like you see like one person's POV, and then you skip to a different person's POV, and then you skip to like, you know, whatever, and then you kind of get an understanding of like the full picture once you see everyone's POV. But yeah, like I feel like it completely subverts, every time that happens, it like kind of subverts my expectations. And yeah, if you enjoyed Weapons at all, I definitely think you would enjoy Barbarian. Especially in the first, if you enjoyed like the first half of Weapons. It's so similar. Hello, Rina. Ni howdy. Happy 4th. Happy 4th of July to you too. I mean, I don't even know if you're American, but you are now. You are today. Are your eyes open on purpose? No. Closes them. I just misclicked it. Oh, that's why Meg put emojis. OMG eyes. We'll add. Hello, Brand. Hello, Miken. Caw, caw. I don't know what an eagle sounds like. Yeah, it's a really fun movie. But yeah, dude, I just got to talk about Obsession because I've been seeing, for some reason, I'm on Obsession Twitter right now, and I've been getting like so many like bad takes on Obsession, and it's been like pissing me off. High key. It's like so bad. It's like a very straightforward movie too. All the themes and all of like, you know, the characters are displayed right in front of you. And some people take it so either too literally or they're just making shit up. Media literacy is dead. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about horror films. What's my favorite horror film? I actually really like, in terms of like I don't know, I enjoy a lot of horror films, but overall I would say maybe It or Barbarian. But I haven't watched a lot of them. Like I say that as someone who's watched a decent amount, but actually I have not watched a lot of them. A lot of the popular ones either. I kind of just watch what's available to me. The folks who think Bear is misunderstood, dude, nobody is misunderstood. Except Sarah. Oh my god. Dude, my litmus test is like of what I think of you as a person or like a critic of films is what you think about Sarah from Obsession. Which is important. Which OG or the remake? I don't think I've watched OG. I thought the OG was like a TV show or something. I haven't watched it though. How do you even defend a bear? No. Okay. I don't know. Is this a safe space to like spoiler? Because like I really want to talk about this, but I don't want to spoil it because I hate spoiling. I hate spoilers myself, so I don't never want to spoil for other people. But like, I had to explain Bear is the villain to my 13-year-old niece. Bear is for sure the villain, but like at the same time, I don't know. Misunderstood is like kind of a, you know, you have to elaborate with that. I'm gonna head out because spoilers. Okay, you know what? I'll put a disclaimer for like 5 minutes, okay, guys? And then we can talk about it, okay? Okay, but actually, you guys have to be in chat. You have to be a little bit. Actually, how do I do this? I don't know. I'm scared. Let's just talk about it like normally at first, okay? I'm not gonna spoil it right now, but I just want to talk vaguely. Try to explain as much as I can without spoiling. Hi, Brian. I already spoiled myself on purpose. But yeah, like I see so many takes. Okay, number one worst take is that Bear is not a bad guy. That's the number one worst take, okay? Number two worst take is that I feel like a lot of people hate Sarah, but I think Sarah did nothing bad wrong, okay? Like specifically nothing bad wrong. She did wrong things, but I don't think she's a bad person. And I think there's so many people that hated Sarah for what she did. Like honestly, which was like nothing, but so many people hated her and I'm just like, oh my God, I can't take this. People have never met and engaged like with a real human being who has feelings and has like thoughts and nuance ever in their lives if you think Sarah's a bad person, and that's just my personal opinion. Hello, Kibby. She's a victim? True. They're literally all victims. Even Bear to an extent, even though everything was his fault. I think I saw a post out there that said like I think Bear was just an awkward normal guy until he was complicit, and like that's just literally true. Okay, I'm gonna put some spoiler things on the. All right, I'm gonna put a little disclaimer. All right, guys. Starting. Oh, that's 3 S's. You know what? Who cares? Rage bait. All right, I'm gonna spoil Obsession a little bit for those of you guys who have not watched Obsession yet, and you plan to. You can step out a little bit right now. But like, okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, hopefully you made it to stream now. But like, oh my God. Okay, who here has watched Obsession, first of all? Dude, I think Obsession, like honestly, when I was watching it, I was like, damn, you know what? That was like a pretty solid movie. Like I didn't have really strong opinions when I was watching Obsession and I finished it. And I was like, you know what? Like that was a good movie, you know? Like I had a few places here and there when I was like, you know, like when I was watching it, I was like, huh, like I had my theories and stuff and I was like, nothing crazy was happening in the movie, which is like not a bad thing, but it was like, I'm so used to movies, like, you know what, having lots of twists and turns and stuff like that. But Obsession didn't really have any. It was a very, 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 very straightforward movie. And when I was watching it, I had like so many, you know, theories and stuff. And it ended up just being exactly what it was presented as. Which was, you know, the One Wish Willow being real. And like, that's it. And also Nikki being like, okay. Nikki was definitely possessed, like by some entity, right? That is that was like taking over her body, like the will of the One Wish Willow. Like, that's the best I could describe it. That's not like canon, but like, I think it's pretty clear cut that a different personality was taking over her body in order to fulfill Bear's wish. And I think that's the first thing you have to accept in order for me to like not think weirdly of you. Yeah, like, it's so clear that was happening. But then there were so many people on Twitter, I think this is like part of like the incel group, who approach this movie incorrectly, who are like, you know, this is actually Nikki's true feelings. Like, she was like actually liked Bear and like wanted, like, that's just part of her personality and she's just changing or something like that. And I'm just like, dude, that is like so wrong. You're just so like, I love when people have different theories of movies, even though some of them, like, most of the time I don't agree with like these really far out theories, but like, you're just so wrong. Obsession is like probably the one film where you can't really theorize anything because it's just so clearly like laid out for you. It's like crazy. Yeah, when the incel group starts to self-report, and then yeah, there's like the people who are like, Bear did nothing wrong, or like not did nothing wrong, but like Bear, okay, there's like some people who are like calling like Nikki and Sarah like whores, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, like, let's just ignore that group entirely, that group of thinking, because those people are just fundamentally wrong. Like, fundamentally wrong as in fundamentally something wrong with them. Like, we can just refuse to engage with that group of people. Okay, we're gonna ignore that and we're gonna go to the like media illiterate people instead. I feel like some people see others dislike a character and assume they must have misunderstood. My favorite theory is that the shopkeeper's wish was to become a man. Dude, oh my god, wait, that was actually so funny. That was actually a really fun scene, and I think it was a really important scene too, when the shopkeeper was different. Dude, that guy was so troll. When he was like, wait, we don't sell any of those things. Like, I'm just fucking with you. It's right here. Dude, that shit was actually so funny. And it was like, actually, it was really funny. And also, I think I really appreciate that a scene a lot, because it definitively tells you that there's nothing wrong inherently with the One Wish Willow. And that's something that a lot of people didn't get either on Twitter that I saw, is that they think that the One Wish Willow is like corrupt and like it's like a monkey's paw, you know, where it kind of it corrupts your wish in a way that you don't want it to. But you could see a lot of people's experiences with it is that with the One Wish Willow is that it literally just grants your wish. Like, it's not inherently wrong, and it's not trying to distort your wish in any way. And you can like see that when Ian like literally almost the next scene, like, you know, a few scenes later, within the next 10 minutes, you see Ian wish for $1 billion and he gets it, no qualms, right? Like, it's so clearly obvious. Like, I'm actually so impressed with how clear cut like the director made this movie, and then made everything, and he like supports his themes and supports his like the plot with the future scenes and like foreshadowing too. And it's just like, I don't know how you don't see that. It was very accurate though. Based on what I read, I feel like it was a cliche message of you need to be careful what you wish for. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, you should always be careful of what you wish for. But like, that's something too, that's something that's a little bit nuanced, is that while I do think Bear is like a bad person, I don't think that he made his wish maliciously. And a lot of people hated Bear before he made the wish. And I feel like you could dislike the guy. I don't think he was a bad person before the wish was made. Or like, I don't know. Because like, I'm trying to think of it as a normal human being in that position. Like, I feel like everybody in the world has made a bad wish before, like in their heads. Like, damn, you know, I wish, you know, have you ever been an angsty teenager and just been like, damn, I wish my parents would die? Or something like that. Just something very, what's the word? Irrational. You know, like people have made stuff like that ever. And like, who knew? Like this, there's no way Bear knew that this stupid wish was gonna come true. You know? Have you ever had a crush in your life and just been like, damn, I wish Jessica would like me? Or like, you never felt like that before? I don't know. It's a very human thing to do and say and do. And he was like, he did nothing wrong. He's just an awkward guy who's probably like never had a girlfriend before. And, you know, just read the room completely wrong. He's a coward, which was made very clear from the very first scene. And like, yeah, it's like a really careless wish made in the heat of a moment, and like you don't really think it's gonna be true. You're just making a stupid wish. And like, who knew how wrong things could go? But he becomes a bad person the moment that he like that first night, you know, like that first night where she is like, he's like trying his best to like not take advantage of her too. Like he knows that something's up, but he's trying his best not to take advantage of her. And like, I'm not saying that he did a good job of not taking advantage of her, but he tried his personal best to do it. You know, like she was like being super flirty and you know, like seductive as Wish Nikki during that first night together. And he was like trying to avoid and like not cause a problem. And then they start kissing, and then she starts fucking screaming. And at that point, he's like, I know something's wrong. But then, and like they don't do anything that first night, which is like a good thing. You know, it's a good choice for him to make. But like everything after that is like, yeah, you're like, there's no redemption. Like you're a bad person, especially when you start considering that, like, you can tell, like, you know, maybe there's something wrong with her when she starts fucking screaming out of nowhere. And she's like lying about everything and, you know, being told all this information by both Sarah and Ian. It's like, yeah, this guy's a bad person. And oh my god, he's such a bad person that at the end, I think it was really beautiful how he was portrayed to be like such a coward. Because I think, I don't know, this is like, this might be one of the most subjective opinions, but I think the correct choice for him to do, the morally correct choice for him to do was kill himself at any point in time until the end. And until the end, and then that at that point he had to kill Nikki. Like, and the reason why I believe that is because I think the moment he made the wish, like he was, and then he being told by the phone operator that there's no way outside of the wish unless he kills himself. Like, the moment he hears that, like, it's his moral obligation to kill himself. Like, straight up. Like, I'm not saying like you should like let's not take this like too out of context, but he like definitely had a moral obligation to kill himself, right? Like, he took away her life. Like, there were remnants of her still in there, but the moment he made that wish, intentionally or not, he took away her life. And the only, like, the morally correct thing to do is that he should kill himself so that she could get her life back, right? Like, that's my opinion. Like, that's just fair. You trade one for one. Like, it's a bit sad and unfortunate, right? Because he didn't mean to take her life. But like, the only way you could fix that or redeem that is by you like killing yourself, that's so that she could get her life back. A life for a life. Like, that's just how it is. And whether you intended it or not, it was like your fault, right? His fault for doing that. But then what was really awesome in the movie that I really enjoyed is that, like, this guy was a coward from the first scene until his last. But what happened to her after I feel like she would remember everything that happened. But like, she wouldn't know. I feel like she would understand. I think she's smart enough to understand that like her body was taken over and killing himself for some reason like relieved her of this like demonic possession. And like if he kills himself, like she's not gonna be at fault for it. I mean, she'll probably get investigated and then they'll rule it a suicide and then she'll move on with her life knowing that this guy killed himself, but it was to save her. Like I feel like she would even, I think she'd be even smart enough to be like maybe even a little bit thankful that he made that sacrifice. Like but I mean, she doesn't have the full context clue, so who knows. Like she wasn't told. She doesn't know about the One Wish Willow. She doesn't know about why he killed himself, or if he killed himself knowing that, you know, all etc etc. But yeah, like that's like the good ending, you know. Like it's still tragic, right? It's still very tragic that someone had to die, but if anyone's gonna die, it should have been him. But like, yeah, as I was saying, I think what was really 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 awesome that I really enjoyed is the fact that he kills himself, or sorry, he doesn't kill himself. He's a coward through and through from scene 1, where he's like, he can't even confess to her, even given the prime opportunity to do so. And he can't even tell her to stop doing what she's doing. Like she's being like really obsessive and clingy and all that stuff, you know, things that he doesn't like. After, sorry, I'm changing the music, or like lowering a little bit. There's so many points where he is given the opportunity to express himself, and every single time without fail, he chooses not to do it. And it's a really good building of the character, and he like stays true to that through the whole movie. And like for example, like I said, he's asked directly if he likes Nikki. He says no because he's scared. And then Nikki does some really fucked up things to his cat and to him after she becomes Dream Nick or Wish Nikki, and he doesn't even have the courage to tell her to stop. Sometimes she does, but then she does something weird again, and then he's like too scared to even like say anything about it. Like he doesn't kill himself the moment he realizes that he has to, or like he has to free her. He doesn't kill himself. That's like a cowardly thing. It's just inherently the inaction of it. And then at the end, I think it's very obvious that the correct thing to do is to kill Nikki, because she's like killed 2 people at that point in the film at the end. And he even has the gun in his hand. Like Nikki kills Ian, and then she gives him the gun, and then he has the opportunity. Like it's shown that he has the opportunity to kill Nikki. I think, I don't know, I don't remember the film exactly. Oh, 1-to-1 in my head, but I feel like in my heart that there was like a second during that scene where you can even like see in his head that he's thinking about like killing her, because he's given the gun and he's like, there's like a small moment where you're like, oh, is he gonna kill Nikki? Or like he thinks about, is he gonna kill, like, should I kill Nikki? I feel like, I don't know, in my feeling, I feel like there was a scene like that. But I could be misremembering. But he was given the opportunity regardless to kill Nikki in that scene. Like it's already too late, dude. She fucking killed and like scalped Sarah, killed Ian at the door. Her fingerprints are everywhere, blood everywhere, gunpowder residue everywhere. Like she has no way of coming back from this. The only thing he can do is kill Nikki so she doesn't have to live with that guilt. And like there's no way you can come out again, like get out of that from the police either, even if they're both alive. And then so he chooses the worst way out, which is kill himself so he doesn't have to feel the guilt of everything. And he goes and takes drugs. He doesn't, okay, first of all, he doesn't even shoot his head off, you know. He chooses the cowardly way out, which is the painless way of taking or overdosing, which is like, yeah, it's like the cowardly way out of if you have to shoot yourself or take pills. And then to top it all off, he freaking, but right before he becomes Dream, or like he becomes he gets possessed by the wish, he tries to throw up because he's too scared to kill himself. Like, it's just so beautiful, like such a beautiful series of events that just solidifies his character so well, even at the end. Like, it was like really awesome. I really appreciated how many times, like, you always think there's no way this guy could get worse and get even more cowardly, but he finds a way. And one part that I really appreciated from the film too is that Nikki used the One Wish Willow to wish for Bear to love her, right? The same way that she loves him. And that is like a kind of a double whammy, because it's like, it's really ironic, because the way it ends is that, like, yeah, you know, like, oh, they finally have love, you know, they finally love each other. Hello CJ and hello Crispy. It's really ironic because they finally love each other and then he dies, right? Like, that's one thing to look at it, but I feel like another part, that detail that a lot of people missed or may have not have noticed, or I don't really see people talking about, is the fact that solely because Nikki made that wish, she is unable to wish for everything to be reversed. Like, she removed her own wish without even her will. Like, it wasn't even her will that removed her wish, but it kind of locks in that everything happened and it's gonna stay that way, because she was the only person that could have reverted it at that point. But then it was too late, because not even her own will, but she got her own wish removed without being able to control it. But like, the last resort was gone, and then you kind of have to like sink in that feeling, and then, like, you know, the end credits roll and like she's screaming and crying, and it's like, damn, like all that just happened and it'll stay that way. And I think that was like a important detail that really like makes that I don't know, truly tragic. Anyway, that's my review of Obsession. oh also the last thing is that I think Sarah did nothing wrong. I think a lot of people, okay, my opinion, this is like probably the most controversial opinion, I think, but people think that I saw a lot of people being like, oh, Sarah is like an asshole and a terrible person and just completely bad, because I think the main argument is that she saw someone in need, or like having like a mental breakdown, aka Nikki, you know, at the party, and in general just acting like terribly weird. And she was like, and she didn't like respond to it like in a supportive like way. Like, I feel like a lot of people were expecting her to be like, oh, you know, maybe there's something wrong with Nikki and maybe I should seek help or something. And in my opinion, like, yeah, that's the morally correct thing to do. Like, that's like, in a perfect world, that's what you should do, right? You should get like mental help for this person who supposedly is like having a crazy like midlife breakdown. You know, like, yeah, but these are like human beings, and I feel like a lot of people are not putting themselves in Sarah's shoes and are missing a lot of details. Like, Sarah and Nikki, they don't seem, they were like on bad terms at that point. Like, I feel like if you were a true friend, right? Like a really true friend, like you guys are like besties, you will do something to help each other even in times where you guys have turmoil. But at this point of the film, Sarah has expressed to Nikki that she likes Bear. Like, or I don't know if she actually expressed it, but Nikki is completely aware that Sarah has feelings for Bear. And then they allegedly have a conversation together, the two of them, where Sarah asked Nikki if she has feelings for Bear, and she says no, and she thinks of him as like a brother or a friend. And also she's having sexual relations with Ian, so that like double tells you that she does not really like have that many feelings for Bear, if any at all. And then despite all of this, like only a few days later, Nikki is like obsessed with Bear and also like starts hating Sarah as well. And it's like, if I were Sarah in that position, I would be like, damn, she fucking hates me. Like, Nikki fucking is evil and hates me, and she wants me to die. Like, that's what I would be thinking if I was Sarah. And like, this is like all within the span of like, I don't even know, like, I don't know how long it was actually. Maybe it was like a few months or like a few weeks. Like I would be like, damn, dude, like she fucking hates me. Like, I'm not gonna care about her either. Like, that's how I would feel. I would be like petty, you know? I feel like a normal human being, the average human being, would feel a little bit petty about it. Like, I feel like she's being petty. Nikki is being petty. So I would be petty too. I would be like, damn, fuck you then. And like, given the opportunity, I'm be like, dude, like if Bear has feelings for me, or I don't know, it felt like Bear had feelings for her, which she kind of did, not gonna lie. He was kind of like leading her on in a way, or like not leading her on, but you know, they were intimate. They had intimate moments. And if I was Sarah, knowing or thinking that he was being taken advantage of by Nikki for who knows what reason other than like, fuck you, I would be like, come on, Bear, let's get you out of this, you know? Like, I can save him, you know? That's her mentality. And it's like it's not morally correct, but at the same time, like, I think it makes you a terrible person with that context, with that nuance. But a lot of people fucking like hate her, and she's like, yeah, she deserved that, but like, not really. Is she bothering you, King? Yeah, like, I would if someone did that to me, I would not care. I would stop being friends with them or stop caring about them. I think if I told my best, like, not even just best friend or best friend, like, I have feelings for this person, and then they tell me they don't, and then the next day they are making out in front of me, like, I would get a voodoo doll of that friend and start poking needles. Like, we are not friends anymore. And at that point, I have like as a friend, I have no obligation to help you anymore. Maybe as like a human being of society, I have an obligation to help you out of like whatever mental breakdown or mental disorder you're having at this current moment to make you act this way and go crazy. But as a friend, I do not care about you anymore. Breaks all kinds of friend codes? Yeah, like, you are evil. Anyway, that's my defense of Sarah, okay? And that's pretty much it. And then Ian is just like a douchebag. Like, he's a pretty one-dimensional character. There's nothing to say about him. He's just a normal asshole. There's no nuance to that character. We don't need to talk about him. But like, he's good because you know, he's a very simple character that you don't have to think much about. And he makes, you know, he's a good foil. Is he worse than Bear? I don't know. It's hard to say. He definitely did not have actions that were bad. As bad as Bear. Sorry. Burp. But like, we don't know what he would have done in Bear's position. I would say probably. I would say that if Ian had that $1 billion, he would be like one of the terrible billionaires that we have in this world. And like, yeah. Yeah, like that's it. But I feel like he wasn't that bad of a guy, but it's hard to say because I don't know. We didn't have enough information of him. Yeah, he's very, apathetic. Exactly, Jojo. He's just an apathetic guy and he has no empathy. Like zero empathy at all. Because at certain points of the film, we see him take actions that may or may not be like he has good actions, but we don't know if it's with good intentions. And I would lean to say no. Like, I feel like, in my opinion, they were not with good intentions. But, you know, I don't know how the director exactly writes them for sure. But like, an example would be when he tells Bear that Nikki is lying about her father, and when he tells Bear about the conversation between Sarah and Nikki, like that is like a positive thing for Bear. Like it's trying to wake him up, right? And that's a good thing to tell your friend. But I get the vibe, like you kind of get the vibe that he's saying it because he's either jealous or like, you know, he's allegedly having relations with Nikki. We don't know if that's like completely true. Like Ian's kind of unreliable. I don't know. So we don't know if he's telling the truth about that. Or maybe he's just jealous. So it's hard to say. I don't know. I was really confused about him sometimes. Cause like we were told that him and Nikki were hooking up, right? Like for a while, but we were told that by Sarah, but Sarah says that he got this information from Ian. And like it's probably true, but I don't know. I feel like he's just so unreliable. Especially at the start. Like, I feel like what really made me feel like he was unreliable is because at the start, the first scene at the diner, when Bear is like practicing and to like confess to Nikki, he was like pouring his heart out, and like it was kind of cringe, but at the same time, like I feel like being honest and just pouring your heart out, it may be cringe, but some people appreciate that. But he's like an asshole and he doesn't care about feelings, you know, he doesn't care about all that sappy stuff, so he tells him not to. But I can't tell if it's because he's just unempathetic, like just completely unempathetic, or he's like actively sabotaging Bear. And he's furthermore sabotaging Bear when he tells Bear to call her Freaky Nikki, even though everybody knows that he doesn't enjoy it, or she doesn't enjoy being called that. Like that's active sabotage, and I feel like there's no way that he thought it was actually a good idea. Or Ian thought it was a good idea. And like that's why it's conflicting to me, because you can kind of see it two ways, or I can kind of see it two ways, where is he actively sabotaging it because he wants Nikki, or is he actively sabotaging it because he doesn't want to let Bear down? Like, is he being a good friend, or like a kind of good friend, or is he being just a jealous asshole? Like, is he trying to save, like, to continue on to that on the next, when they go to the bar together, And Bear is trying to like find a time alone and confess to Nikki. Ian is like trying to convince her, or like is like always getting in the way and like not actually following along with Bear. He's not winging manning him. And is it because he's a jealous man, or is it because he's trying to save Bear's feelings, you know? Or maybe it could be a little bit of both. But that to me made him feel kind of unreliable as a person and like a narrator. So I couldn't tell for sure like if anything he was saying was the truth or not, but you just know for sure like he's just definitely like an asshole for sure. At least. Either way. But I don't know. Like that's just my kind of somewhat confused opinion. I feel like someone with a little bit more literacy or you know, is more familiar with like character building and stuff like that can give you a stronger opinion and more evidence as to why he's a certain way or not. But those are like my two theories of him, thoughts about him that I'm conflicted about. Anyway, that pretty much just wraps up this obsession. Okay, I can finally remove this. Boom. YouTube essay soon. What do you mean? That was my YouTube essay. Thanks for the analysis. Thanks for listening. That's my yap session. Oh, 1 sec. Thank you for the essay. Yeah, anyway, Mecha Chameleon, just kidding. Also, is the music really loud? No. Phreid TED Talk? I don't know. Like, honestly, it's kind of surprising because I didn't have that many strong opinions about it when I was watching it. Because it was such a straightforward movie. But I guess it's like so hard for people to understand that? Question mark? Anyway, check out my Maple story, okay, guys? In the background. I guess in further news that I didn't like life updates about me is that I kind of quit MapleStory in a way. It's not, I mean, it sounds a little bit contradictory because I'm on it right now, but I finally got this drop that I've been like playing very casually, and I got this drop that I've been looking for over a year. It finally came to me, so I'm gonna upgrade it now. I appreciate the nuanced takes. Yeah, you know what's an image or like a, was it a Tumblr post or a tweet? I think it's a tweet. I think you guys should save this image. Because it's like so goated. It's a Tumblr post. This has been like my feelings. I feel like lately on the internet. How do I open this? And I feel like this is a philosophy that a lot of people should start taking in their conversations, but it will never happen because people are so like content brained and just feel like they have to be really controversial all the time. This is my like one of my favorite tweets, or like not tweets, but modern internet sayings. People be saying things so definitively, like, man, I think it depends. And that's just so true. Is it the y'all? Yeah, it could be. I'll leave. Like, man, like, just can we get some nuance up in here? Hello, Dongus. Truth Nuke. Yeah, I just been fucking with that a lot lately. There's just so many people, like bad actors and just people who just cannot engage in meaningful conversation. It's actually crazy. Happy America Day, true. The way we all knew. Yeah, it's been going around a lot lately. This person was so ahead of their time. 2023. Now these days, it's like when you say anything, when people say anything, they just say it so definitively. This is my nuance shirt. No, I have not seen it. What's that? Bum 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 bum. Twitter exists to recycle Tumblr core things. It's true. Is it cool to send the link to the post? Yeah, sure, if it's a Twitter link. I'm gonna gamble, guys. I'm not gonna protect this item. Oh! It just almost blew up on itself. How much is it to repair this? I forgot. Whatever, we just ball. Actually, no. We just hit. What is this? Zora, thank you for the follow. They call you a fence sitter when you're like, man, it depends. True. Well, no one's ever called me a fence sitter, but dude, I think, okay, one of the biggest things is like, I think it's okay to not have an opinion on something you are not educated in. Like, in fact, I think more people should not have an opinion on something you are not educated in. And I think it's okay to change your opinion once you are provided new information. Like some people, I think this is a problem with streamers in general, because like obviously when some things are good, like are definitely good, you should be supporting that. And that's okay. But there are some things that do have a lot more nuance. And I think that there's a problem with really famous streamers who are very, very, very famous, like famously unempathetic or just do not care. But like, I don't think you should be looking to streamers for their opinions anyway. Most of the time. But like, yeah, there's a lot of people who are just like asking people opinions and they're like, damn, you know what? Like, maybe I should get some more information on that before I let you know what I think about it. And it's like, you can't be like, hey, I could be like, you could definitely ask someone and just be like, oh yeah, could you explain that to me and stuff like that? Like before I find out, but you're only getting information from one side, so it's like not even that helpful. You know? Oh, there it goes. People like to talk even if they're not aware of the situation. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's so many things I'm like not knowledgeable enough about to even speak on. And that's why I don't talk about it. Like, it's just that simple. Alright, let's see this shirt. Yeah, this is awesome. I got so mad I made this image. Wait, they made it like last month. It's awesome. Okay, can you even read this? Oh, my maple story got changed. Whatever. There is no such thing as a black and white answer in this situation. You cannot tackle the subject to its full complexity without addressing the many underlying factors and circumstances involved. It's more complicated than that. I love ambiguity. This is my nuance shirt. You know what? This is also why we have such a big problem with like American politics or politics in general in the world right now. But yeah. Hi, Alyssa. Happy 4 to you too. For me, it's okay to have a neutral opinions, but sometimes that doesn't mean you can put effort into it. You can't put effort into anything and take chances on stuff as long as you keep that in its IMO. Yeah. There's just some things that like I feel like you can have an opinion on it, but like there's so many people that have strong opinions, and I feel like no matter what you are as a person, they teach you this in school, by the way. No matter like who you are as a person, like you should always hear both sides first. No matter like how terrible the other sides are, like you gotta hear it out first to know for sure. I haven't been able to catch your streams live in a while. It's okay, don't worry, because I haven't been live in a while. But yeah, it's just so dumb. Going broke. Yeah, that's why we're at home doing nothing. Trying to hit this. Yeah, I don't really talk about politics really on this channel, you know, this YouTube channel. But it's just so crazy. Man, it depends. Like, it's just so real and true. I'm freaking broke now. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, in other news, as you guys probably know, I've been playing a lot of League Arena to a certain extent where I just like maybe too much even. Oh wait, that's all my money. Wow, I'm actually broke. Damn. Well, I guess that's it. Logging off. Yeah, I've been playing League Arena. I know some people, I've been seeing sometimes some people out there have spotted me out in the wild playing League Arena. He's divorcing from MapleStory. I am. I actually am. This patch is so bad. Oh my god, I could go on a huge rant about why I dislike MapleStory at this current moment. And it's not something I haven't like spoken about before, but it just feels so much worse right now. But yeah, I was playing a lot of Arena. It's actually really funny because last Mecha Chameleon collab, after I ended stream, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna head out because, you know, I don't really want to stream right now or like that long, and right now, especially after we finished playing Mecha Chameleon. And then I think we were joking, and then Finana was like, so League Arena or League or something, and I was like, yeah, but then like I left call, and then she was like, they were like, wait, let's actually play. And I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but like literally the moment I ended stream, I got added, and I was like, League Arena, and I literally immediately hopped back on to play on Finana's stream. And then we lost like every game so bad. Hello, Mizutani. Yeah, Phreid stream. Real. Dude, but I've been playing so much. I've been trying to get everyone to play, but it's been a minute since I played some. I feel like I played it to death, but at the same time, I really want to play. Honestly, you guys, if you guys in chat played League of Legends, if you guys played League Arena with me, I would play more on stream, but I don't. But you guys don't, I mean. So I don't. I kind of want to, I like low-key want to bring back the League Arena challenge that I did and did not complete last year, where I tried to beat Arena on every single champion, and it was terrible. Let me pull up my stats actually. I missed the whole collab and clicked on Beach stream. Yeah, I think she said that she just wanted to stream a little bit longer because we only stream for a couple hours. Let me check my spreadsheets because it's out there. Wait, I think it's here. Arena? No, it's Arena stats. Oh, maybe I disabled it. No, I can find it. Dude, look at these stats. Holy, I didn't even make it out of B, guys. I didn't even make it out of B. He's left. Oh. Just remove that and that. Sorry, I had to like update this because some of the dates are out of whack. But this is like just a general little picture of my arena stats from last time. So I only completed with 48 champions. I don't know when I ended. I think I went on hiatus around May, probably beginning of May. So I think I ended it like only played for like a month maybe. But I was barely doing, I was like not even doing one champion a day. I only completed 48 champions out of like the 180 that existed. Out of 140 games, I completed 50 champions. Honestly, that's not even that bad. Honestly, like, wait, 1 out of 5 games, or sorry, 1 out of 3 games I won with, that's actually pretty sick. Actually, a pretty decent win rate, all things considered. They had 8 teams back then. Aatrox, the very first champion, took 15 games, and that was over the course of like, I was playing like 3 to 4 games a day or something on stream. So that took 15 champion, 15. Ari took 7. Akali took 16. Akali was actually the worst one because I think Akali is so bad, or I hate playing her in arena. She's just like, all the energy champions just feel so bad to play. At least back then. Akshan, Alistar in 1, Ambessa, Amumu in 1. Tanks are OP. Anivia. I remember Annie took forever, and then I started playing on-hit Annie. That was so funny too. The ones where you won into 1 is kind of beast mode. Blitzcrank. Yeah, because these ones are fucking broken. Ashe in 1. ADC's broken back then as well. Aphelios in 3. Even though I've never played Aphelios, ADCs are just broken. Bard in 2. Dude, Bard in 2. Bard was such a fun game. I remember that one. The one we won with Bard was... I remember it was like with Jhin. And I hit Orbital Laser... Yeah, just orbital laser, and I remember just bombing them, like ulti and then nuke. Yeah, I really want to like bring it back though. So now that arena is a little bit more permanent, but I don't know, it'd be kind of fun, especially because I have more people. I know more people that are willing to play arena with me. Like that would be kind of fun. Maybe it's what we need to, you know, get back into a sort of rhythm of streaming. Let me see what my arena stats are right now, actually. Top on League. Let's see. Because what really made me sad is that they reset the arena stats every time an arena thing happens. I don't know why they reset it so often, but we had the latest 3v, you know, 3x6 patch that dropped at the beginning of summer. So that was only a few months ago. So who knows when the next reset's going to be? Maybe hopefully a long time from now. But yeah, it makes me sad because they reset all your progress, and if you want on a champion, then it's completely reset. You should if you enjoy it. Yeah, but also I think what makes it fun is that if you have like a 3 stack, or at least back then it was a duo, but now you need 3 people, at least minimum 1 extra person, and you know that's kind of hard for me to find. It's hard for me to find a duo already. But if I were to find like 3 people, and I think what made it really fun is back then we had a lot of people in chat that were willing to play with me. That was pretty nice. We had the queue system. Yeah, let's look at arena. I would join if I didn't have 240 ping. Honestly, that'd be kind of okay. Look at my fame, 8,900. Okay, look, you can see all our champions here. We have 57 champions completed. Hello, Mito, tiptoeing out of lurk. Hello. Play League of Legends with me. We already have more champions completed than I did back then during the challenge. So we have Aurora, Azir, Blitzcrank, Braum, Caitlyn, Draven, Evelynn, Fiora, Fizz, Galio, Garen, Gnar, Hecarim, Ivern, Janna, Jax, Jace, Jhin, Karthus, Katarina, Kennen, Kindred, Kog'Maw, Lee Sin, Leona. And there's just so many people I'm not even gonna name. But yeah, I'll just quickly quickly browse through all of them just so you can see who I haven't won with yet. Yeah, but I feel like if I redid the challenge, like last time I changed the rules because I realized how long this is gonna take, so I kept making rule changes. I think at some point I want to do a completionist like run where I actually just start from the beginning and like actually play them all one by one. I think last time I made a compromise where all the champions that I already happened to win with, like just off stream, I counted because it was taking so long. Oh, that's probably why the number, I definitely didn't win 1 out of 3 times because I completed a lot of champions off stream and counted it. But yeah, like I probably want to do it like all on stream and like mark it all. Yeah, if only. Wait, I'm gonna be right back 1 second and get some water. And then I'm gonna talk about Minecraft. So everyone go get some water. And I'll be right back, alright? Okay. All right, I'm back. Hello, Ambulon. What's up? Mike, thank you, thank you. All right. What else have I been up to, guys? All right, you know what? The biggest thing. Thank you, everybody. There are like two things that I've been kind of up to. I kind of want to talk about one of them, or like extensively. Not extensively. I've been playing a lot of CS2. I think that's probably been like my main game. I've been finding a lot of enjoyment playing CS2 because it's been a long time. I say this every single time I talk about an FPS, but it's been a long time since I played a shooter. Seriously. Or any like competitive game for that matter. So I've been grinding a lot of CS2, and it's actually kind of funny because I realized that CS2 is really hard. For context, I played like CS2 a lot when I was like, okay, well, back in the day. I mean, like I played CS:GO a lot, but yeah, it's been really tough learning CS2, but I've been playing it with like some friends like almost every night, like just playing a couple games here and there. And I've spent some money, as you know. You might have seen in the last like stream I had before my hiatus. I've been spending some money here and there. But yeah, like I've been learning. It's been nice getting better. I don't know if I've improved that much since I first started, but I've definitely improved in some places and probably maybe even gotten worse at others. But you know what I like really realized after playing a little bit is that CS2 is so hard. And I've known it's hard, but I've been like thinking about Valorant like while I've been playing CS2 because I've been watching other people on my TL like play Valorant, you know, everybody's always been playing Valorant and stuff like that. And I just got thrown back to when I played Valorant in like the small spans of time that I played Valorant. I would like not all the time or consistently, but I would get like 1v4s or 1v5s like kind of okay, like a decent amount. Like it happened. You know, but so far that I've been playing CS2, I have never gotten an ace or like gotten a 1v5 yet. And like I think I've gotten like 1 or 2 1v4s max, and I felt like in Valorant it was so easy to like just get a 1v4 sometimes, like just a random ass like 1v4. Yet it'll happen sometime. I'm just not good enough. I know I'm not good enough. And it just made me realize like Damn, one Valorant just like I always knew Valorant was easier than CS, but after thinking about it, it really is. I struggle so much in freaking CS, but it also helps that like a lot of characters in Valorant are like kind of designed to, you know, 1v5, like Reyna or something, or like even Jet, you know, with the crazy movement options. So it makes more sense for sure. Like util is so much easier to use in that game. Oh my god, I don't know why, but like when I play Valorant, I never learn lineups, and I think if you learn lineups, you are a nerd. Unless you're playing the game like at a professional, or like not professional level, but like super high elo level. But I think if you're like silver or gold or something and you learn lineups, you're a freaking nerd. in Valorant. But it's so satisfying learning lineups in CS because it's so necessary. Like if you are playing without lineups in CS, you are like actually trolling. It's so different how I perceive both games. Cause like in CS, or sorry, in Valorant, you know, I would play any character, right? I'd play like Sage, I'll play like Brimstone, I'll play Clove, I'll play freaking Jet, I'll play Raze, I'll play KO, whatever. I play a smoker, I just click on the map, it drops a smoke, and I'm like, why would I ever need to learn lineups? You know, like, oh, this thing, it shows me a circle that it covers all of heaven if I click here. And like, no, Valorant lineups are useful. I just think you're like a nerd if you learn it. Like if you're playing a casual game in CS, or sorry, in Valorant, and I'm playing with like my 4 friends who are all like silver to gold, and I'm playing against someone with lineups, like you're a nerd. It's different. It's different, okay? But yeah, like I never felt a need to learn lineups in my entire time of playing Valorant. I never learned the lineup. The most I've ever learned is when I played I learned that like the little circle you have, like, you know, your walking footsteps in Valorant, and it shows up on the map when people can hear you. You can like use that to line up your mollies. It's like a lineup at home, and that was pretty useful to know. Just like that knowledge is like useful, but I never learned like specific lineups. But yeah, in like CS, like I didn't expect to go in learning lineups, but like the difference between knowing lineups and not is like so different. Because if you like the smokes and grenades and util in the CS are like actually completely useless if you do not know how to use them. It's like so bad. You're just like wasting like $1,000. And CS economy is like so different too. It's like actually important that you maintain your economy well. And if you just spend like $1,000 on grenades that you don't know how to use, it's like actually the biggest sink of money you could ever possibly use. Or not use. She was silver in Valorant and knows lineups. Ooh. Oh, he's a nerd. Yeah. Dude, like, oh my god. It's actually crazy. You know what, like, I was thinking? Sometimes when I play... Have you guys ever played Valorant and you're, like, playing Brimstone or something? And, like, you don't know lineups? You know what I would do? It's like, I don't know lineups, right? So I would just, like, play Brim sometimes. And then, like, if the enemy team is stalling, or like that person who's alive is stalling, I'll just sit on the bomb and then just aim straight up and then shoot my molly into the sky. Or like if you're like playing Sova, you could even do that with the shock darts. You just double shoot like the shock darts into the air with like the double bounce, and then you just leave. You walk away. And like that's your lineup. Have you guys done that before? I'm sure everyone's done it if you never learned lineups. But like I thought that I could do the same thing in CS, because I was like, man, if I don't know how to like cover this bomb later, and I like don't know how to smoke or nade or any lineups, like I could just throw my molly into the sky, the same thing, and then just like cover the bomb, and then there's no way they can defuse. But then Like you're in CS, the Molotov explodes if it's too high in the air. Like it just fizzles out. And I'm like, fuck, you actually have to learn how to throw this. And there are like so many, when I first started playing again, there's so many times where I just throw my nade. Like 9 times out of 10, if you have someone throwing nades or mollies at the bomb, like to stop a defuse, it'll just completely whiff. Like, so it's, I don't know why. Something about it. I just like, and like when I was first throwing nades, I like would always miss it. Like I would hit the wall right next to me sometimes. And I'm just like, damn, like the physics of this game, or this game actually has like physics. Just a slight momentum of your body will like change the trajectory of your grenade by a stupid amount. Having to understand the game, yeah. So I actually like sat and actually like learned some lineups for once in my life. Back then, like even when I played CSGO, I never played like learned lineups. I learned like 2 lineups, and they weren't even really lineups. They were kind of just like, just throw it in this general direction and it'll do something. But now, like, oh my god, maybe it's like the power creep of the game, but there's like so many, even people at like the low ranks, I get shat on all the time. Even like the worst players are decent. Well, there's like a really big difference between each level of CS player. But like, yeah, without lineups, it's actually so hard to play. And then when I play, and then when I get hit with the lineup, I'm just like, damn, this is cringe to play against. But I've been playing a lot of CS. I'm actually trying to grind. There's gonna be a new season starting next week, but I've been playing a lot. I'm like 13,000 MMR peak, almost 14,000. I don't know what that's the equivalent to. Let me Google it. My peak back then was MGE, which was, I would say, I mean, I was not a great player, but MGE, which is Master Guardian Elite, is like, it's probably like, does Valorant have Emerald in it or no? It's probably like 1 below Diamond or something like that. And, yeah, something like that. And right now, I'm probably like gold equivalent, maybe. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not even that bad of a player, but it's actually crazy. Oh, another crazy thing about CS is that there are so many hackers. Like, people are not joking when they say that there are hackers in CS. There are so many, but that's only if you play the official servers. A lot of like, if you're like taking CS very seriously, you play on like private servers with more moderation and more anti-cheat. But like, yeah, it's like actually crazy to see that I play against like so many either suspected hackers or like people who are blatantly hacking. I have not come across someone who's like just out in the open, just like spam headshotting hacking yet. But I've played against some for sure wallers, and it's actually really funny. I think one of the most fun parts, okay, it feels terrible in the moment when I get like a hacker played against me, but it's really fun to like spectate the game afterwards. And sometimes I'll just do a VOD review and just to see if the person I think is hacking, and a lot of times they are. And like, it's so stupid the way that they like it's just like crazy that these people are allowed to play the game, because like I will just see them tracking through smokes, through walls, like all the time, and it's actually so crazy. I think last week alone I was playing against this guy who it was the only time ever I got a game canceled. Like in Valorant, you have games canceled too. But in CS, I've only seen it one time. And it was really funny because it was against a team that it was like, I didn't even suspect they were hacking. They were playing kind of badly, but it got canceled. And I was like, whoa. Like, I played against some really blatant hackers and it hasn't gone canceled. So I was like, what was unique about this game? But I couldn't watch the VOD of it afterwards. So I like did a little snooping around and I found their profile and I spectated their game that they played like yesterday. And they were like so bad, but it was like very obviously hacking. And it's like I just can't believe that there's just so many hackers. I think CS, the one thing that's been pissing me off about CS is that it has one of the worst matchmaking systems like ever made ever. It's terrible. It's like genuinely the ranking system in CS feels like it was made like for like competitive Pac-Man or something on the arcade machines, if that's even like a possible thing to even happen. Because there are games like I was like you could be like a 7,000 or sorry, this is like hard to describe with ranks because they have an MMR system and not an they have an elo system and not a rank system. Imagine you are like bronze 1 or like the lowest rank ever possible, right? And you are playing with someone who is diamond on your team, like you're duo queued with them. Like both you and your teammate, your duo queue, who are like leagues apart, will lose like the same amount of points and gain the same amount of points, which makes zero sense. Because if you think about it, like with correct matchmaking and like it typically sort of like kind of matches you with people like around your level, or at least the average of your level. So if you have a bronze and a diamond, you would imagine that you're like queued up against like golds or something, right? Golds or platinums or whatever. But so then it would make sense for the lowest ranked person, the bronze person, to gain more points because they have to like play against the higher level, right? But for some reason you lose and gain like around the same amount as like your higher ranked person, which just makes no sense because the highest ranked person is like playing against lower level people. So why are they gaining the same amount for like playing against worse people? It makes no sense. And that's like a super consistent thing too. And another thing is that if you have an AFK person like straight from the start, like they don't even connect to the game at all, you can't even cancel the game, you can't remake it, and you lose all your like the points, the same amount of points as you would have if they were connected. And like if it was like if it was like an 11 and 13 game, like you lost by 1 or 2 rounds, like you lose the same or gain a static amount, like it's predetermined. And let's say it's 11 and 13 and you had an AFK at the start of the game, so it was a 4v5 the entire game, you still lose and gain the same amount, which is so stupid because you can't like remake the game or anything. And that's like my biggest qualm with CS2 matchmaking. But that's probably why people play on the, you know, the private servers or like the community servers, reputable servers, instead of like the default to avoid all of these problems. But yeah, I've been playing a lot and I don't know, I want to play more. I would actually love to play on stream more too. And I might just play some, but you know, it's kind of scary because some people, you know, CS is notoriously a very, 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 very not friendly community. Like they got some slurs on this platform. And I'm like a little scared because I don't even like talk to my team in general, like ever. And that's because of CS2, by the way. Or sorry, CSGO, like back in the day. I like never talk to them. It's only because like I don't want to deal with any flame or like any offensive remarks or anything like that. So yeah, it's like I don't want to know. But at the same time, I'm the type of person who like listens to comms. Like I'm always listening for comms, and I appreciate comms a lot. Even though I don't give them myself. I type it if anything, if it's important. But yeah, it's one of those games where I just feel like you have to have a stack of at least like 3 people to like and really enjoy it on stream, or else you're doomed to queue into some miscreants. The dredge of society. But yeah, and in case you missed it though, I did play a little bit of CS. I think I played 1 game of CS on like Histy's stream because she was having a collab with I think it was Abadanga, or who was it with actually? I don't remember. It was, sorry, I forgot. We played 1 game like a few weeks ago with Histy. Yeah, and then we lost. But it was fun still. I did all right. I don't know, it's kind of weird because I feel like we play against a lot of Smurfs too. I can't really tell how good I am at CS, because there's sometimes I'm playing against people my rank and they're like godlike. They're literally like crazy, the best players I've ever seen in my entire life. And then I'll play against another people with the same ranks and then they'll be like the worst players I've ever met. I don't know how both can exist. I think it's just the existence of Smurfs, or maybe just a lot of people who are returning to the game for the first time in a long time, like I am. But unfortunately I was never that good. But yeah, hopefully maybe one day we can get a stack. I would love to play with some people. We need to get the squad going, a 5 stack. Or, you know, more likely than that, I will have to be dragged back to Valorant and play Valorant instead. I'm really hoping that if that happens, like at least with all my CS experience, I'll be like super goated at Valorant or something. Like I'll be so good after playing CS for so long, like for this amount of time. It's actually the longest I've played a competitive game since like maybe Overwatch days. Actually, probably Omega Strikers, realistically. Bum, bum. Carries over, hopefully. Yeah, and I hope I'll be like so much better. I'm in my like my training arc right now. Maybe some Apex too. I've been feeling like playing some Apex, but I don't know. Honestly, like a big reason I don't want to play Apex right now is like I don't have anyone to play with, first of all, but like I'm kind of scared of launching Apex because I feel like if I play Apex right now, it's gonna like turn my PC into like a heater and just completely like burn my room. That's what I'm scared of. OFG Omega Strikers, yeah, I was a professional Omega Strikers player, tier 2, but tier 2 team, professional Omega Strikers player. In case you didn't know. Apex and its hatred of streaming. Yeah, I can't get it to stream. My PC sucks for it too. PC exposed in 3, 2, 1. I'm kind of scared. My PC's been crashing a lot. I want to upgrade, but you know, this is not the economy to be upgrading a PC in. But I've never had a good time streaming Apex. Specs wise, it's been terrible. Yeah, maybe if I got a better PC, or maybe if they optimized their game a little bit more. I feel like they did do that. I don't know why too, because I feel like I've seen people with like worse PCs than me stream well, but I don't know, it doesn't work. Maybe it's because I have VTube Studio running on my PC at the same time. But I definitely like back then I was never able to have my model and Apex stream at the same time really. Maybe I did, I don't know. I got a new graphics card that supports VTube Studio better for some reason, but everything else is like, I don't know, potential to explode. Have you ever seen Era scoring? Why can I say that? Era scoring a goal on themselves before? Yeah, for sure. I have like some Omega Strikers gifts saved. Were you here, Nare? I don't think you guys, actually, I don't think any of you guys here were here during my Omega Strikers arc, because that was a pre-YouTube era, pre-YouTube, pre-VCraft era. Let me show you guys one of my best clips. Oh, I can't even search it up. Actually, I can't find it because it's streamer mode. I lurked during a few of them. Yeah. I can show you guys my team logo though. Party rockers in the house. It's my team logo. Right there. You're putting that up on the streams. Dude, I'm actually so sad. I really miss Omega Strikers. It's still playable, but I don't know. The biggest issue is that it was like so laggy. And like I don't know, every time I've like tried to play here and there sometimes, but it's a lot of the best players are from the East Coast, and when I connect to the East Coast my ping is so bad because that's like where most of the players are. So then, and like ping is so important in that game. Cloverworks panel announced nothing good, bro. Hey, they announced that the Yuri one, right? The I can't believe she's not a guy. What's MDUD and no FFWBD? That was the Crunchyroll panel? That way they announced it? Wait, isn't it animated by Cloverworks? Alright. Damn, they got sniped. I was there? My god. AX goers. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be us, right guys? POV. Maybe I will do that arena challenge. I don't know. I don't really have much anime to look forward to. I'm still looking forward to Steel Ball Run. That's like it. But I'm a little skeptical. Don't live anywhere near Anime Expo. Hey, I'm in California, but I didn't want to go. Witch Hat Atelier. Oh, that already has an anime, right? Yeah, it's another season. Conventions are so scary looking. Conventions are fun with friends only. But I don't know. I've kind of grown out of conventions. I only go. I don't really feel like going actually. The reschedule for SBR is crazy. I think it makes more sense now. Well, it's like kind of rumored But I saw the schedule, the rumored schedule, and it's not that bad. I think the weirdest thing is that they showed the first episode so early. Like, if anything, they should have saved it for AX to, like, get some hype. They just streamed it randomly. My dress up darling. Oh. Fragrant flowers blooms with dignity. Oh. I know a lot of people. I haven't watched either of them. I know people like both. Fire hazards everywhere. True. It's okay. I remember that was a last year's AX. That was a fire. Had like a fire in the morning. Day one. Pretty awesome. I was there. I didn't see the fire though. I don't think I was even evacuated. Wait, why am I lagging so hard? Use League. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. The crowds this year are so much worse than I remember from last year. Oh, why is that? Like the lines or like how people group up? Honestly, like the AX is always notorious for their lines, but honestly, like if you know the tech, it's not that bad. I always go off like the other wings. Like you don't go through the main entrance. It's like always kind of nice. They really gutted Artist Alley. Oh yeah, I heard something about Artist Alley. I don't know what it was, but a lot of people were disappointed. I know that they were on a lottery system, like starting from like last year. They have the size to fit exhibitors. What? I didn't know that. Wait, so there's like 2 exhibitors rooms now? What the heck? I know I have a lot of artist friends and they were disappointed from like starting from like last year because of all the you know, it's like it used to be like kind of like if you got in one year, you're kind of prioritized for like the next years to get in again. Like there's 10-year and like veterans, you know, that are allowed, but then they started making it a complete lottery so that like some people would just get in and they're like, I think like it's nice that some people have an opportunity, but it was at the expense of like more seasoned artists that people are looking forward to. So it's like, you know, kind of hard. It's not the biggest convention of the year, you know, but I remember last year there was like a lot of like AI artists and like straight up artists who have like never tabled before. It's like kind of crazy to see both like in the biggest convention of America. There's like AI art is like so prominent in conventions nowadays too. I see it all the time when I do go to conventions. $12 rice ball con food. Yeah, dude, don't even fucking buy con food. But it's con food and it's also LA. Like you're never getting a good deal anywhere you go. Unless you travel really far. Anyway, I'm on Minecraft. Hello, hillbilly, redneck, country cowboy. Poor tourists. Yeah. It's really cool that they have like the concerts now. Like they have like all the VTuber concerts. Those are really cool. Did you guys go see any of that? Or do we not have like fans of those ones? Oh. Like they had the Hololive one, and there was like the more indie one, and then there was like kind of like XV Shoujo one, sort of sort of a little bit, not specifically XV Shoujo, but a lot of XV Shoujo VTubers. I think my favorite part about conventions, like the biggest reason that would like make me go, is literally just mostly the conventions. I'm sorry, what? The concerts. I love going to concerts, even though like just the experience of going to one is like really fun. I was just on Twitter. Apparently, it was a mess too. What was a mess? All right, we're turning on the Minecraft music. I heard Hollow had security issues. Oh, I don't know. That's not surprising though. Did like were people just getting in without like having keys or whatever, passes? I heard the concert was fine though. I think last year they were having some tech issues, but this year it seemed mostly okay in terms of the actual concert. Overly strict? Oh, dude, yeah, that's like a problem that I feel like AX has a lot too. They're like really strict sometimes, especially on day one. Oh my god. It's always like terrible. Confiscated a lot of bags in lineup for pickup hours after. Oh yeah, that's like really bad too. I remember I went to SakuraCon, I think, and I was watching it was, I think it was Burnout Syndromes. And like, dude, if you had a bag, the difference between having a bag and not having a bag was like actually insanity. Like if you didn't have a bag, you just walked in, but if you had a bag, it was like you were waiting in line for like 2 hours or something. I don't know, maybe a little exaggerated, but it was kind of crazy. The fight to keep their insulin? Wow. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, I still hope the concert was enjoyable at least. I want to go to a concert again, but I don't know. It's hard to find the right like timing for it. I don't want to go to like a concert with what's the word? I don't know. I want to go to, I don't want to go to a like, only thing that stops me from going to these conventions or like concerts is like a lot of times they ask for the, you have to buy the tickets and you have to get a badge, you know? Yeah, at least you have the group experience to bond over. Like if I could just go to a concert without the badge and I just buy the tickets. Yeah. Also like a lot of like freaking concerts or like concert tickets are so egregious in their pricing right now and has been for a while, which is like a big pain too. But man, I just don't want to go to conventions anymore. Me and my friends were just having like this big conversation slash rant, speaking of Artist Alley, about how like, honestly, like a big thought for me so far, like about conventions recently is that you know, it's like not really anime anymore. Just an observation though. It's like I'm not like really that complaining that much about it. But, like I've had this conversation with like multiple people, like some of my artist friends and just normal con goer like weeb friends, just anime fans, It's like most of the stuff is like gacha these days, which makes sense. Oh, is that a firework? And like it just makes sense, you know, because like we're so media brain rotted. Like where you can't even I don't know, my observation or like my theory is that anime is like so widespread, and like there's like so many different animes that there's like just so much that comes out every year. And it's like back in the day, like you would watch like 5 anime or something, or you know, like everybody knows 5 anime. Like but the most popular ones, like, you know, Full Metal and like Attack on Titan or whatever, and like it was way back, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, that type of stuff. And then like every year there would be like 5 like really big like a handful of really big anime that came out every year, you know? And it's like nowadays, like people, there's like so many good anime that come out that makes it hard for everybody to like kind of like come together and just like support one, which is like a good thing and a bad thing. I know apparently companies like MiHoYo are less strict than Japanese when it comes to IP. So a used thing to get into because it's free to play and has lots of general fans. Yeah. Well, my theory is that I think it's because yeah, like I said, anime is so widespread and there's so many different animes. Like you have people who love like very niche anime, and there's not a lot of big ones except for like Jujutsu Kaisen or something, right? But like if you look outside of the scope of Jujutsu Kaisen, you have like a lot of other anime that a lot of people like, but not everybody is talking about. Like it's popular and niche at the same time. Like you'll have like anime like, I don't know, Dorohedoro, or like what's that new one that starts with a D that also came out? There's like Kaiju number 8, Dr. Stone, and there's like I don't know, like I don't even know what other anime is. I'm kind of out of touch. Like all these other anime. What's the other one? The one that Mori Calliope sang for. What was that one? And it's like these types of anime, it's like not everybody's watching. It's popular, but not everybody's watching it. And then like there's also a lot of anime that come out, and then by the time it comes out, like everybody moves on to a different anime. You know? Like there's a new big anime. But they're like big in the sense that it explodes for a short while and then everybody just moves on. Like there's no staying power. Gachi Akuta, yeah, that's another one. And it's like my theory is that like gacha games like are here forever. It's like always relevant, you know? Because like the worst thing, like the characters are always gonna be there. The game's always gonna be there until it's not. And as an artist, I feel like you could just make that, and then like if you have leftover stock, or you could just keep reselling like your same shit every year. But like people move on from anime so fast. Yeah, live service that keeps giving new stuff. Yeah, Twitter trend hopping. Yeah, Twitter trend hopping and TikTok, exactly. Yeah, so like artists just make the same things, and then there's a lot of like VTubers too who are not even anime either. I mean, technically. And then it's like VTubers are also here forever, or kind of forever. So like nobody's making anime merch anymore, and like nobody cares about old anime unless it's like I said, like freaking Attack on Titan, or like Naruto, or like not even Naruto, like Boruto, Bleach, Death Note, or something, Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, by how much Chat Atelier? Yeah, but like next year, who knows? Unless if that anime doesn't get another season. I mean, it is getting another season, but if your anime isn't getting another season, like no one's gonna make merch of your anime. I was having this conversation a long time ago. Like I was talking about anime and stuff about this topic recently, like even this past week. But another big thing that I noticed when I had this conversation even further back is that, do you guys remember back then, like you would ask someone, or someone would ask you like who's your waifu or who husbando, and you would have waifu wars, like waifu of the year, who's the waifu like of this series. Like nobody does that anymore. Like, yeah, I guess you still have your Fujos. But like no one's talking about best girl, and nobody has like their one girl that they stick to through everything. It's Oshi? Yeah, it's kind of Oshi, but it's like not really the same thing. No one has their one. I think the closest one we had, like the last one I remember, you guys could probably prove me wrong though, because I haven't watched anime in a minute. But like, quintuplets. Like that's the last one I can remember where it was like super big about who's your waifu. Oh, domestic, no, not domestic girlfriend. What's the other one? Runs a girlfriend too. Fujoing out is eternal. That's true. Triz, thank you for the follow as well. Like it was very a straight man coded thing, but I feel like you have to admit it kind of kept the anime. It's a big part of anime culture that I feel like isn't the same anymore. Marriage toxin. Be greedy. Oh, you want all of them? Okay. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, the Fujos got their love in deep space. That's a big one. Yeah. Do people have waifus anymore, dude? Like, where are the waifus at? Lads is a Fujo game? Okay, yeah, actually it's not a Fujo. I think so. I think you're right, it's not a Fujo game. You're not trying to get the men to have sex with each other, you're trying to have them have sex with you. Yeah, you're right, you're right. You voted for your favorite girl? Oh my god, maybe you can finally, maybe we're back. Anyway, in case you're wondering what I'm doing in Minecraft right now is I'm trying to level this out. I'm thinking of building here, but also I just like mindlessly resource gather. So that's what I'm doing. This is my wall of resources. Are you thinking, you're thinking of New Carnival King? That's the Fujo game? What's New Carnival King? Dude, why is this guy, like, I saw this guy and I just thought like, damn, this kind of looks like Maya. Why? I just saw this guy, I'm like, damn, is that Maya? Why does it low-key look like her? You don't think so? Like, low-key looks like Maya. Who is that? Anyway. Must send that to her. Maya. Just gonna say, just post this picture and just say, looks like you. This is an edit too. I don't even know if this is the real freaking picture. Oh my god, he's hot. Priest, by the way. Oh, eyes. My she was a BL guy, yeah. Anyway, also, yeah, I'm flattening this whole place out. Oh, I ran out of sugar. A lot of stuff here. Some rockets. Oh, I need a refill. I'm never gonna freaking build. Throw this away. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so out of touch. I haven't watched anime in forever. Once again, I'm like a webtoon reader guy now. I'm a webtoon boy. I can't even reach up here. My wall. Justice for webtoon boys. Speaking of different kind of fan service types, I keep seeing that ugly marbles. Dude, the freaking Captain America skin. Holy. I said that with a Valorant accent. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. They're a little like, dude, if I saw that guy swinging that thing like in front of me, I would kind of get mad. I'm gonna get owned, and then I just spectated it, and I see him like from bottom up or something. Look at this chud, not at Anime Expo. Hey, you're not at Anime Expo either, DK. I'm playing Minecraft. I'd rather be at Minecraft than Anime Expo for sure. I started picking your light in April. Whoa, old anime. That's old now. His dong is out. That skin is a lot, dude. It's a little too crazy. It's a little too big, might I say. The heck? 50 damage. Yeah. I'm actually like kind of happy that there's a lot of webtoons getting animes now though. I've been like reading a lot of webtoons lately. More slop. More like martial arts slop, you know? You know how it is. But it's only because like all of my favorite webtoons are like on hiatus right now. Coincidentally. Like just finished up their seasons. I don't know how big I'm supposed to make this. Is that big enough? Overgeared is getting an anime? What? You know, I've been thinking about rereading Overgeared. I don't know. I kind of just liked it. It did run a bit long. Or I think it's still running. But I think it is a bit long. But I don't know. I enjoyed like the blacksmith aspect of it a lot. Novels are definitely better than some. It's old now? Yeah. Your Lie in April? Sorry to like... I don't know. I don't want to make you feel old, but Your Lie in April is like almost a decade. Like it's got to be close to a decade old at this point. A whole decade. It's not even years anymore. The trailer came out a few days. Oh my god. I'm still waiting for my favorites. You know what is kind of cool? Like a lot of the webtoons like look like their animes are like pretty solid. Back when I used to read like back when I used to read, I don't know if I had to make this that big. Back when I used to read, what's it called? Like isekai slop. Some of my favorite isekais, like, dude, they would get like the worst animes ever. But it seems like, at least for webtoons, a lot of them have like pretty solid looking adaptations. So that's pretty cool. But maybe I'll watch the Overgeared anime. Overgeared is definitely like not a mind-blowing anime or like webtoon, but I enjoy it. It's like super power fantasy. But I'm a power fantasy enjoyer. It's just the fun. Just fun. You know what I found out? Like, these mushrooms in Minecraft are broken with axes and not hoes. Because I tried cutting one down with a hoe and I was like, damn, this shit takes forever. And then I found out that it's a freaking axe. Like, why is a hoe so useless in this game? That shit do not do anything. Isekai before it got taken over by male fantasies were different beasts, to be honest. Not always better, but different. Yeah. Wait, do you mean male fantasies or power fantasy? Wait, what is male fantasy? Harems? Low-key, that was always a thing. Power. Oh. I was like, what is a male fantasy? Is that just harem? Because like, we've had harem for a long time. Not even harem, honestly. Like a male fantasy. Oh my god, like Mushoku Tensei. That is pure male fantasy right there. But yeah, I do like I don't know. I love my power fantasy slot, but I also do love a good story that involves like some sort of endurance, you know, or like willpower. That's why I've been really enjoying Surviving as a Barbarian. It's like one of my favorite webtoons at the moment. It's on hiatus currently. But it's like yeah, you are always winning, but like tales of adversity is fun. Even if you know, even if the hero always wins or whatever. I've been trying to read more too, just more manga and stuff. I was reading Kaiji a little bit, but I stopped. I don't know. I like gambling stories like Kaiji, but I don't know. I've been like I'm just not in the mood for it, I think, at the moment. Because I realized that Kaiji is like very, it is like so Squid Game. Like I feel like Squid Game is based off of Kaiji. Have you read that yet? Kaiji? Yeah, but like I thought Kaiji was gonna be like super sick and like he was gonna like he's a very like humanity type character, which I don't know. I'm like a bit of an edgelord these days. I love ruthless main characters. And like Kaiji is so, at least so far in where I am in the story, maybe he changes, but he's like so, he's so like hope core. He's so hope core. He's more hopecore than I expected, and that's because I read Akagi back in the day. I read Akagi a long time ago, which is like from the same author, and that guy, I love Akagi. Like that guy is a fucking hashtag beast mode. So I thought it was gonna be kind of similar. I knew he was a coward somewhat. Akagi, or sorry, not Akagi, Kaiji. So I don't know. My expectations were a little like not what I expected. You know, honestly disappointed, but not what I expected. So I didn't really like get super into it, but I thought I might. But I still enjoyed the story, like so far. I just need to get into the right mindset for it. I let the barbarian one marinate for a while. I haven't gone back to it yet. I mean, I loved it. And there was a small period of time where I was like not, you know, super excited about the story. But there's one arc that really turned things around for me. Like, huge. And I was like, damn, I actually like love this story now. Or like, I want to read more. I actually really like the world building too. Actually, speaking of barbarian, there was this one barbarian, I think it was a webtoon that I read a long time ago called Barbarian Quest, I think. And it just stopped getting updates for, I don't know, I got canceled or something a long time ago. And I really liked it because it was a story about this barbarian. It's not an isekai, it's a fantasy of a barbarian. He wasn't like your typical barbarian. He's like from a tribe, right? It's like from a tribe of people who are like very akin to like Scandinavian, like Vikings almost. And he's separated. There's like this mountain. There's a huge mountain range that separates the barbarian tribe and like your typical like British fantasy or like, you know, kingdoms and knights and stuff. So yeah, there's like knights on like one side and like that type of society, and then on the other side it's like native tribes, barbarians, kind of like that type of tribe like society. And there's this barbarian who's the main character who I forgot what happens. I think he's like, I don't remember why, but he travels over this mountain range. I think maybe he just wanted to, or maybe he got pushed over, or like he was being chased over or something like that. But it was a really exciting story because this is a barbarian, like, and like the tribe people are really, you know, they are of their age, like their age in progress, civilization's age. So they're kind of like dumb. They don't really know much about the world because they're so not advanced technologically. But this main character is like a really like strong guy. He's like really athletic and just like peak human form, a barbarian. But at the same time, he's like not a dumb guy either. Like he's curious about the world and he wants to learn. And he like, I think he like pretends to be, you know, like civilized in somewhat, and he's trying to like learn how to be civilized and learning like the new world that he's experiencing. And it's, I don't remember much about it because it's been like years. And I really liked it because it had a lot of like commentary about like religion and stuff. That was pretty cool too. Like he's you know, he has his own religion and stuff, but then everybody in this society like has a religion, and he's like, he doesn't really care about religion, I think. Because I think a big portion of the society's religion, his tribe society's religion was based off of the mountain range, and how like if you cross it, it's like when you die, you go to like Valhalla or whatever, and Valhalla is like on the other side of the mountain range. So if you go over, then there's like ghosts and stuff. And I think that was a big aspect, if I remember correctly, of the start of the story. And he crosses over and sees like this entire new world, and he realizes that his religion is like, you know, like nobody knows anything. because it's like so different than what he was told. And he starts to learn other religion, and he's like, I don't really believe in this shit because, you know, like people are just like saying shit. And he kind of like learned it once, and now he doesn't believe it. But then he starts meeting these people who like are of different religions, and you know, his experiences with them, it's like starting to believe like, you know, maybe there's something to believe in or something like that. And it's just like I don't know, he's just like finding himself. And it was a really interesting story, like very, very deep, despite like being sort of like actiony. And I really enjoyed it a lot, but it got canceled a long time ago. And I was like always kind of sad about it. And then like I have an app, you know, like a manga app or webtoon app that just updates everything. And then randomly one day it just updated, and it got like, I want to say it got like 80 chapters or something. Just randomly, but it was still canceled. So I guess like I never read it, or I don't know if I never read it or something. And I was like, holy shit. But I don't know if I want to read it anymore because I'm scared that I'm gonna enjoy it too much or something. and then it's gonna be canceled still, and I'm gonna be sad. It's still canceled. So I was like looking up on Reddit. I was like, dude, like should I read this, or like should I read Barbarian Quest again? And then everyone, all the Reddit comments are always like, yeah, it's like really good, but it's like one of their favorite. People are talking about how like they really enjoyed it, like I did, like pretty much everything about what I enjoyed about it, and sad about it being canceled. But apparently it gets like really weird later, or like not fun. I don't know. I think disturbing things happen in the story, and then people enjoyed it less because of it. So I don't know, but I still feel a little bit sad about it. Hold on one second. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a little conflicted. Oh, and this is like from a novel. I don't know. I wish I was really into novel reading. I need to like somehow get myself to read more novels. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I really want to read more. Like webtoons and stuff, or even just books in general. I don't know how I can get myself to do it. I don't have the attention span. Only novel I managed to read completely was ORV. Just kind of got to build it back up, to be honest. I read a little bit of ORV, not that much though. I read ORV back like in the first like 20 chapters of the webtoon, and I was like, damn, I want to read more. And then I read a little bit, and then I stopped. Not the anime, or the webtoon is so far ahead. It's not so far ahead, but it's like got a lot of chapters now. And I still haven't caught up. I'm still in the demon arc. Whatever. Demon. I don't know what it's called. I forgot. The one where they're playing fucking Mafia. Yeah. I want to get back into it. The only one I'm reading is Mist, Might, and Mayhem. But I read that very... I'm pretty far into it, but I read it very inconsistently. I tried reading like audiobooks, and I don't know how much if I enjoy it or not. Do you guys read with audiobooks? Okay, wait. Follow-up question. Do you listen to audiobooks? And if so, do you read along with it, or do you just listen? I don't know. I think when I was trying to read Game of Thrones, I would like listen to the audiobook sometimes. But sometimes it would make me fall asleep. Or sometimes it would make me fall asleep, or sometimes it was just like sometimes it goes too slow. It goes slower than the pace I read. But I feel like if I just try reading, I get distracted. Nope. Just listen? Interesting. I only like listening to audiobooks if I've already read the book. Oh. I feel like I can't follow the plot as well, audio only. I feel like there's some audiobooks that are really good though. Like there's some audiobooks where there's sound effects, and that's pretty cool. I kind of like those, but I haven't really like read much to fully experience it. What do you guys think about those ones? Use Libby for audio books, and unfortunately they don't let you access the audio and the ebook at the same time. That's so weird. Yeah, when I was reading or when I was listening to an audiobook, I was reading and listening at the same time. I think if I listen, I get distracted. And if I read by myself, like, okay, if I listen, I tune it out. I'm like so good. It's the ADHD, you know? I'm like so good at tuning things out. So I just like stop listening. And if I watch or if I read, then I just like, it's on my phone, you know? Maybe I should get like a Kindle or something. And I'll just like, you know, go to Twitter like every freaking 2 minutes. That's my problem. But maybe I should like, one day I'll invest in like a Kindle. Even like if I read the book, I have some physical books too that I try to read because I like bought physical. And even then, like, I don't know, I still get distracted. So maybe a Kindle won't save me. What am I saying? I could just pick up the physical book. I'm so bad at finishing in. Kind of hungry, guys. Bum, bum. I actually need to keep these mushrooms. Oh. I'm gonna need so many shulker boxes. No dinner yet. I don't even have dinner planned for the next few days. How hungry? So hungry I could eat a horse. I have like one leftover slice of pizza and one super old Costco hot dog. And that's gonna be my dinner tonight. And then I have popcorn. That's my dinner tonight. It'll feed me. I also have some leftover desserts. So I was celebrating a birthday last week. So I have some ice cream cake. That's my food. Not a substantial meal, but, you know, I'll eat it. So hungry I could eat at Arby's. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Arby's. So nutritious. Yep. I'm actually really hungry though. Get a hot dog to celebrate July 4th. I don't know if I want to go out right now. Fireworks are already going. This is a meal. Yep. Ice cream cake, hot dog, slice of pizza. Some zero sugar Sunkissed. Some diet Sunkissed. Dude, oh my god, wait. I forgot. I didn't even talk about like my beverages of the last, you know, month that I've been gone, but I tried diet Sunkissed and this shit has been like carrying me. for a minute. It's actually so good. I mean, it just tastes like Sunkist, you know, it's like Diet Sunkist, but I don't know. I've been kind of like addicted to it. And like, yeah, normally I buy like some like Coke or Pepsi or something, but I've been having Sunkist and Diet Ginger Ale, and those things have been so good. Had a diet version? I didn't either. I was trying it and I'm like, wait, this is actually really good. Like, it's so light. You know, that's what I like about it. I like diet. I like Sprite a lot too, but Sprite is like, I don't know. Diet Sprite can be like kind of hit or miss for me sometimes. I think I'm a little bit sick of Diet Sprite. I don't know why. So I've been drinking Sunkist and like orange soda and ginger ale, and it's been so good. Also, another thing that I tried for the first time is I've been drinking so I had like Diet Gatorade, or like, you know, zero sugar Gatorade, and it was like pretty good back then, like when I tried it. But I totally forgot to mention, like, you know, I got like sick with something. I think I chalked it up to be the stomach flu. I got the stomach flu for like the first time in my life. I was kind of scared. Maybe the second time actually, because I was like kind of scared it was appendicitis again. But I was trying it, and I was like so sick. It was like I actually got like such a crazy fever for like a few days. And my stomach was like hurting really bad from like, it wasn't like your typical stomach ache. It was like a very physical pain that was close to what I felt like when I thought it was appendicitis. And you know, I couldn't drink soda, and I refused to drink water. You know, guys, the number one rule in this stream is no drinking water. So I was like, damn, you know what, fever, you know, maybe I should get some electrolytes in. So I got some Gatorade, some Diet Gatorade, and Diet Gatorade fucking hits. Or sugar-free Gatorade hits so hard. It's like so good. I don't know, it's like, it's just so good. I can't do diet sugars, they're so bitter. I don't know. Yeah, but that thing was carrying me. But that's not the thing, okay? Like, I love, like, you know, the cool blue or whatever, I don't know what it's called, the blue Gatorade. That's like the best version, I think, the most solid version. So that's what I got. But I saw on Amazon, which is where I order my drinks from, because they're like hella cheap for some reason on Amazon. I saw that they had like this Apple Blast. I don't know if you guys ever had this Gatorade flavor. It's called Apple Blast, and it's like a very, very green Gatorade. I've never had it before, like in the original version, like sugar version, but it was like, I was curious, so I tried it, and I only got one because I wasn't sure if it was gonna be good or not, because there's some Gatorade flavors I don't like. And that thing, I'm telling you, it tastes exactly like a green apple Jolly Rancher. It's actually insane. Dude, it's actually so good that I've been only drinking it in like small sips, or like I just drink very, very little of it when I drink it, because I'm trying to savor it. It's actually like a dessert. It's my dessert. When I have a meal, I'll take like a little sip of my Gatorade Apple Blast after a meal. If you love like Jolly Ranchers, yeah, it's green apple flavored, but it tastes exactly like a Jolly Rancher. Dude, it's so good. Let's get you a case. No, I still have, I have like 60% of it left. So, you know, I'm good for at least the next probably 2 weeks. I don't want to freeze one. Wait, should I freeze one? How do you freeze it? Do you have to put it in for a set amount of time, or do you just put it in and just forget about it? Cucumber lime flavor? I don't know. I was actually thinking of buying some, but then I saw the Apple Blast, so I just bought that instead. I don't know. It's been a while since I had it. I think it's okay to have, like, you know, sometimes I crave it. I chug it. Dude, it's too good. I drink the normal Gatorade, and then I chase it with a little bit of the Apple Blast. actually my dessert. Oh my god, I'm so hungry now though. I've been drinking a little bit of kombucha too. And I don't know, kombucha is like, I've been trying different brands of kombucha. It's kind of hit or miss whether I like it. Kombucha is like the closest thing. I feel like it's like alcohol that tastes good. It's not alcoholic at all, but I don't know. It's like it tastes like alcohol to me. In sort of a bad way. Because I don't like the taste of alcohol. We got a kombucha boy over here. I wouldn't call myself a kombucha boy. I strongly prefer sodas. But sometimes it's nice because, you know, there's like a lot of kombuchas and they have natural sugars and stuff. And then like, or like cane sugar. And it's nice because they're not really like super high in sugar either. But it still tastes sweet. So I sometimes like to drink it if I want like a more, you know, if I'm tired of my artificial sweeteners, I'll drink a kombucha. It's nice to have different beverages. Freeze them in an ice cube tray. Oh yeah, that's for sure gonna. I mean, you could just like drink a little bit, so it has a little bit more headroom, right? I like that kombucha bites back. That is definitely one way to describe it. Fermented? Yeah, it's fermented, but I mean like, it's like a beer tasting good. But yeah, it's nice having something that has sugar in it. It's like not super terrible for me. Dude, I'm so fucking hungry now talking about all this food and drinks. I saw this tweet that was about like some meal in New York, and it's like can't start the day without it or something like that. That's the description. And it's like a banana and like a bagel and then like a coffee, an energy drink, and then like a Coke. And then someone was like, someone quote retweeted it and being like, damn, 3 drinks for your meal. And then someone else commented on this post and was like, you kind of need the drink to, you need the caffeine drink. I don't know. Oh, well, I got freaking dinged. What the hell? Jump scare. It was like you need the caffeine drink, the drink to like start your day or something, and then you need. Oh no! It was a protein drink, I think. I think it was a protein drink, coffee, an energy drink, and then a soda. It's like you need your protein, you need your caffeine, and then you need your dessert drink. And I'm like, that's kind of real, dude. Like that's what I've been drinking these days. Water, tea, juice, and then breakfast. Nah, I didn't really get it at first, but I think I'm on the train now. Yeah, you need like the dessert drink. So that's what I've been doing. I've been drinking like Gatorade is like my water, and then I drink you know, there's not really caffeine or not that much caffeine in like a soda, but I'll have like my fizzy drink, and then I'll drink like my dessert drink is like my Gatorade Apple Blast. A fun sparkly. Yeah. Water bottle on the side when I drink any soda or tea. Yeah, that's me, except instead of water, it's Gatorade. Dude, I'm so hungry. I think I gotta go microwave a pizza. I don't really eat on stream, but I kind of wanted to have like a sort of long stream today. Like, I gotta go kill this freaking ancient guardian. Caffeine makes me feel dehydrated, so I drink water. Why am I so slow? I feel like I normally swim faster. Oh shoot. Just realized I need a door and slime block. Caffeine makes me feel dehydrated. Caffeine doesn't really affect me. Or if it does, it's not in a positive way. Any sparkling water fans? Not traditional sparkling water. There's one person out there and one person only that enjoys sparkling water in its base form. And you know who. Thought I had a door. Oh, there's the door. Oh my god, I can't even break this. It's so sad. Not Spank? Call out. He's the only person that enjoys sparkling water. Yeah, I like, dude, LaCroix is fucking nasty. I remember, dude, actually speaking of July 4th, I remember I was with some friends on July 4th many years ago, and I was at their, you know, they invited us into their home. So I was like, you know, their parents were like serving, you know, giving us food and stuff. And wait, hold on 1 sec. Sorry, random ass cut off to the story. But I was saying, it's also really fucking hot right now. I'm like starting to sweat. I gotta open the window again. Hardly even know her. Pellegrino's best sparkling water. I tried a little bit of it, but going back to my story. So it's July 4th, and we're, you know, my friend invited our other friends into their home to eat food for July 4th and just celebrate. And we were offered beverages, and one of them was a LaCroix. And I don't know if I've ever had a LaCroix before this time, but I was definitely an avid sparkling water hater, and I was even I was like a diet soda hater at this point in time too. Because back then, like, diet sodas tasted freaking nasty. I think they changed how they taste, but anyway, I digress. I remember eating the meal, and the meal was awesome, but I tried the LaCroix, and the LaCroix tasted so bad to me. It was like terrible, and I felt so guilty because I feel like LaCroix, like back then, sparkling water and like LaCroix was like, so it was like a fad, right? And it felt like kind of like a rich person soda. So I didn't really know how much it costed, but I was like a kid, or like a teenager, and I was so guilty because I was like, dude, is this expensive or something, or like kind of expensive? And I come from like a pretty like poor background, so I don't like wasting either. So I just like sat there so guiltily, like looking at this LaCroix, and I'm like talking to my other friend who was sitting next to me, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if I can do it. Like, I don't know if I can. It's like 90% full, by the way, and I'm like, I don't know if I can drink this LaCroix. Pellegrino's probably more pricey. Yeah, this is like back then when there was like, I didn't even know any other brands other than freaking LaCroix. Yeah, but these days, I don't mind. Like, I still think it's kind of bitter, and I don't really like sparkling waters, but I have had San Pellegrino somewhat often. But like, what I've really enjoyed is mixing sparkling water with like some sort of syrup, you know? My mom used to like or sometimes gets me like this passion fruit like kind of syrup thingy, and I mix that with like sparkling water, I just got on sale at Costco, and it's like pretty freaking good. I wish it was fizzier though. Like that's a fun use case for it. Where's this freaking guy? I hate traveling through these. It's such a maze. Used to finishing everything and to suffer. Yeah, I'm like such a non-waster. I hate wasting, like really bad. Especially other people's food. Or like on other people's money. Dude, where the fuck is this guy? We're not speedrunning today? We could. Oh, sponges. Wait, I actually want these, but I'll get them later. I'm trying to find this fucking ancient guardian. Or elder guardian. Just hearing these like loud woo. I might have to use my wall hacks. Okay, surely it's around here. Yeah, what else is like good? What have I mixed it with? Oh, sparkling water with like powdered drinks. Like gamer subs or something. Or something like that. That's really good too. I haven't had gamer subs in a minute. Yeah, I kinda want to heat up some food, but I want to kill this Elder Guardian first, because this guy's pissing me off. And we're back out. Gamer soups. Wait. Am I tripping, or do they not make soups too? Maybe that was like a meme. I finally found this guy. I don't know if there's another one. It's usually like 2. I felt like they like had a thing with Vite Ramen or something where they started making soups too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my wall hacks. Hold on. Commencing cheating. I don't want to fucking sit here and look through them. Oh. I think that was... This guy's so annoying. Oh, I didn't get the door. You're chasing me. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that that's all of them. I think it's this way. One of these ways. No? Oh, here. Yeah, I just might heat up my last slice of pizza and then eat my hot dog later. I'm just gonna sit there at the microwave and finish it immediately. Yeah, what were we talking about though? Oh, sparkling sodas. Yeah. Not an enjoyer. Not an enjoyer. If I'm really desperate, I'll like drink it. I think that's like my I don't hate it enough to the point where like I'll like refuse to drink one anymore, but I definitely don't. I would never go out of my way to get one. I think. But if I have it, I'll drink it. Even then, I don't even like drinking all of it at one time. I need a little something added. Me when I just put straight up sugar. Maybe I'll like heat up my pizza and then I'll play like a run of Minecraft speedrunning and then we'll call it a day. I'm streaming for like 3 hours. I don't know why it's honestly felt like so much longer. Maybe I'm just not used to streaming. One second, I'm gonna microwave it. Boom, boom. Well, Hans, thank you for the memby. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Hope you enjoy your emotes again. Oh, speaking of membies, I think even though we end today, I think I'm planning on doing a membership stream tomorrow. Maybe around the same time. And I'll probably play a little bit more Minecraft then, and then can talk a little bit more. Oh my god, that was so loud. So yeah, 2 weekend streams. Very, very, very abnormal. Everything's abnormal right now. Yeah, because I feel like I'm a little bit tired right now, to be honest. Oh, fireworks are going off. So I think I'm gonna end soon. It's also like really fucking hot right now. Can you guys hear that? That's my neighbor. The one down the block. But what was I saying? I even do with this. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to show in Minecraft that I don't think I'm gonna have time to get to today. So I think I might just do that in the membership stream tomorrow. It's like popcorn. Yeah. I have popcorn though. I'm probably gonna eat that tomorrow. I also went in the fridge and I saw I had some leftover spaghetti from a while back too. Okay, not that long. It's not a long while, but a few days ago. So that's my meal for tomorrow. That means I'm set for 2 days. I gotta finish everything in my fridge. Like I said, I don't like to waste, so I'll eat my leftovers. I'm the type of guy who also doesn't mind eating the same meal, like, you know, 10 times in a row. And I always want to finish my leftovers and my food. Also, I spend so much money on CS that I'm trying to shave off a few dollars per meal. Guys, if I just skip a meal every now and then, you know, like I can open cases in CS too. I can get some skins. It's awesome. Like I can buy, like, why do I need to eat? I don't need to eat every day. Hashtag prior. Oh, there's another one. Oh my god, I got dinged again. Fungi, is he home during the 4th of July and not AX? What will he mine? I will mine nothing apparently. What server will you be playing MC tomorrow? What server? What do you mean server? Oh wait, I need the fucking things back. You'll be able to enjoy them if your stomach growls. I will. If up, just don't pay your electric bill and turn off lights. You can gamble more. That's true. Wait, I need to pay the electric bill though, or else I can't play. Oh god, it's so loud. I think this is my sign to end stream. It's so fucking loud. But it's like too hot to close my window. You know, you guys understand my dilemma here. What world? It'll probably be this one. I want to show you guys what I've been up to. I have not been up to much, but I do want to show what I have been up to in this world. I mean, it's like mildly interesting, I'd say. Stay tuned. Oh my god, I have to kill this fucking another ancient guardian somewhere. Yeah, I just need to open cases. Someone just has to send me like $2. Actually, I've been opening. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys are even freaking like familiar with CS cases at all. But I've been opening these like terminals instead of cases, and I've been enjoying opening that more. Okay, where the fuck is this Elder Guardian though? Pissing me off. Why is it right next to this island? Oh my god, I don't know where it is. The heck? Why can you go up here? Ow. I don't pew pew, so you'll need to spell it out. Okay, basically... Let me turn these sounds off a little quieter. So basically, CS is like one of the OGs when it comes to like loot boxes, you know? And you can spend $250. Oh, here it is. Or $250. $2.50. Oh my god.
CS2 funds.
No way. Thank you, Meg. Oh my god. CS2 funds. Real? Should I do it, guys? Why are you enabling gambling? That's actually morally wrong of you. Thank you. Like I was saying, okay, so you have to spend $2.50 to buy a key to open a case, a crate, a loot box. And that's traditionally how it goes. And not including the price of the case itself. You have to like buy the case off the market, or you get lucky, you can get it as a drop for free. But you know, some of them can be like really pricey sometimes. But amidst like some gambling controversy that Valve goes through all the time, you know, the state of like specifically very recently, the state of New York is currently suing a Valve Corporation, aka Steam, for promoting gambling to underage children, or promoting gambling in a way that, you know, without calling it gambling, you know, because if it's gambling, then it's under other, it would be subject to other laws. So during this whole like controversy, I suppose, Valve, wait, hold on guys, I'm lost. Valve released these cases. Instead of like the normal loot box cases that you would normally get, you just open, you know, you like pay money and then you open it and then that's it. You get something out of it. They introduced this thing as a loophole around cases and loot boxes called terminals. And what terminals are is that they are loot boxes, except instead of getting something out of the loot boxes, you are given items and you have the option to pay for it. Pay for the item directly, but the item offered to you is given randomly. So let's say let's put this in Valorant terms, okay? Let's say you have a loot box, and this loot box has the entirety of like the Vandal collection, right? It's got like the Vandal, or sorry, not Vandal collection, Prime collection. It's like the Prime Hatchet or something. It's like the Prime Vandal. It's the Prime Ghost. I don't know if there's Ghost. I forgot what the other gun's called. the Prime Classic, right? And if you open it, you have the chance of seeing one of these guns, one of those Prime skins, only one of them. It's not all or any, like it's only one of them. And then you have the option to pay for that skin that's offered to you. So let's say you like open it and then you see like the Prime Classic and you're like, I don't want the Prime Classic, so I'm not going to pay for it. And that's it. So that's like their loophole around like loot boxes. But the caveat with this is that a lot of people hated it because, you know, the CSGO cases or CS cases are really, really iconic. Like you see the little items scroll by like it's slots. And you know, it's like RNG, like will you hit big, will you hit the jackpot, or will you just hit some random like, you know, 3 cents back? And this terminal, it just offers you it immediately. Like there's no like dopamine hit really. But the caveat is, so a lot of people disliked it, but the caveat is that they give you 5 options per case. per loot box. So instead of just opening it and then you get one thing, and it could be really big, it could be really bad, but you get it no matter what, you are offered these options and you're given 5 options to choose from. And a lot of people dislike it for that reason, but I've been actually enjoying it a lot. It's cheaper to get the bundle, but in the end, especially... No, there's no bundle. You still have to gamble for it. There's no bundle. There's no way you can straight up buy the skin unless you just buy it from the marketplace, which is peer. It's a peer marketplace. Dude, you know what? Okay, look, Meg just sent me $15. What if I just show you? What do I just show you? Should we open? I'll open them. Okay. The gambling funds. Should I gamble? Oh my god. Should I open a case though? Open a terminal. Don't put this on me. What? You get the funds though. Genshin got in trouble for not listing IRL currency on its gacha. Yeah, dude, I remember Genshin's like gacha currency was so bad because there's like 5 different currencies. It's so dumb. All right, guys. Check out my wait, you guys can't even see it. Oh, you can't see it. Wait, why the heck do I have CS? Oh, it's because I streamed one game. All right, guys, check this out. Don't look, okay? So this is a case, okay? This is a case. I refuse to encourage that behavior given as bad and ruins finances. True. True. That's why if you have an addictive personality, you should not gamble, and you should only gamble what you are willing to lose. Disclaimer. I want to take my friend's money. Wait, how is that better? Yeah, but honestly, like, for me, this is like a gacha game, you know? The copium is that you can resell, like, the things you get. But yeah, so, like, you can open this, and then you have to pay the case, which is like $1 or something, and then you have to pay $2.50 to open it, and then you get one of these skins at a person-specific chance. So this is like a, like, I don't know, like a... This is like a 80% chance to hit like one of these common skins, and then it's like 6%, and then it's like 2%, and then it's like 1%, and then it's like 0.02% or something like that. I don't know, the math does not add up, but that's like the general idea. It does go to a corporate, but hey, it's community funds. It's community funds. Oh my god. But yeah, so let's open one of these. Which one did you want? Oh, I don't want any of these. I'm buying this one. Come on. I should hide this just in case. I get doxxed. Oh my god, I'm scared. I told myself I was gonna do this. Oh. The heck? I accidentally pressed that. His face. That was an accident. Okay. So instead of just getting one thing, there's this thing called a dead hand terminal. So the difference between this is that this is their loophole. Because it's not technically, it's still gambling. I don't know what the exact reason why this may not be considered gambling or not, but basically it's the same thing, right? You still have these items that are in here, and it's still gacha whether you get them, but instead of paying money to open the case, like to play, quote unquote, you're paying money to just buy the skin. Like, they're offering you skins and you're buying it from them. So that's, I guess that's their thing. So this is the crazy part. Okay? They have offer limits, because sometimes they'll offer you a skin and they're generating these skins for you, right? They're generating these weapon skins. And let's say this skin is like $1, right? On the marketplace. They'll offer it to you directly using their own algorithms, and then they'll offer it to you for like $1.50. No, it's like so different from night market. They'll offer you this skin for $1.50, right? Sometimes it's cheaper to just buy it off the Steam marketplace than it is to quote unquote open the skin directly from them. Like, that's the crazy part. And that's why a lot of people dislike this. Like, that's the weird thing. So something that we've experienced is that, look, check out this offer limit, okay? $50, $250, $1,000 unlimited, which is actually hidden $2,000. It's $2,000 the upper limit, because that's the max amount of money you can put on Steam. But yeah, so like these skins, these gloves in here, which is the extraordinary item, there's a 0.26% chance, I think. 2.26% chance to open gloves, the extraordinary item. And if you open it, it could be like a $350 skin that you have to buy directly from them. You pay Valve or Steam like $350 to buy this item that randomly pops up. Literally a tourist trap. I don't know if it's a tourist trap, but like, yeah, it can feel bad because you could get like a really cool skin and it's like, why am I even opening this if y'all just can buy it off the marketplace? And do you want to go through the Steam marketplace? Yes. The smart idea is that, yes, if you want a skin, you should buy it. It's like opening Pokemon cards. That's an argument, by the way. Fun fact, if you guys are unfamiliar with the case, is that the state of New York is suing Valve for these reasons of gambling, but Valve's defense is that instead of gambling and loot boxes, opening these crates is more akin to opening like baseball cards or Pokemon cards. And I can kind of see it. Honestly, if you ask me, my controversial opinion is that I actually enjoy gambling. Like, I don't gamble, by the way. Okay, like, you're watching this right now, but for me, like, I refuse to pay for gacha games. Like, like, it's not even like a moral thing. I just don't like it. Like, I just don't want to. It just feels bad for me to pay for gacha games and gamble. And even when I went to like Las Vegas, I went to Las Vegas and I gambled a little bit for the first time, and it was pretty fun. Like, I enjoy the aspect of gambling, and I think gambling to a reasonable amount, not counting, like, not taking into account gambling addiction, because gambling addiction is a real problem, and it's definitely the worst consequence of gambling and a big reason why gambling should be banned. But like, at the same time, if gambling addiction didn't exist, I love gambling. Like, for me, if you are like if you have a normal non-addictive personality and you have like the mental capacity to gamble and take losses, like, gambling is fun. Like, that's just my opinion of it, right? Like, as just a human being, and not like I'm not trying to be your moral compass. Slash machines, they feel so soulless. Yeah, that's why it's fun to play like other gambling things too. Like, gambling with your friends is fun, right? Like, someone was mentioning having poker chips. You just play poker chips with your friends, and like, yeah, you can play chips, but you can also gamble money on the line, and that's pretty fun too. Like, you know, if you're just like gambling $20 per person, like, an insubstantial, like, it's a money, but it's like an insubstantial loss to you, and you're just doing it mostly for the fun of it. Like, it's fun to gamble. Like, gambling is just inherently something that we've been doing like since the beginning of time. Yeah, it's the dopamine hit. I guess like gambling with friends, because theoretically, even if it's all luck, I feel like I lost to someone or I won the money, it doesn't go nowhere. Yeah, that's true. You keep it within the circle because, like, you know, you're not giving it to a big corpo. Yeah, I think a big reason why I enjoy like real life gambling and CS gambling is because my copium is that even if I lose something or if I win something, I can actually like cash out, you know. Like, I don't take a huge loss. Like, I'm just not like, I'm not gonna play a gacha game and then like, if I don't play the game, then I just lose that money forever. Like, I can cash out even if I take a huge loss. I could just cash out a little bit And that's just my copium. I'm not saying like it's a really perfect excuse. And once again, gambling is inherently like a bad thing to do. Like you should not gamble, but gambling is fun. And there's a reason why every single person, especially every single streamer out there, is freaking gambling. Just because it's fun. But it's not a good thing to do. Like, objectively, if you are sensible, it is not a good thing to do. But there's a reason. Like, we all drink alcohol. Or not we all drink alcohol. But we as a society drink alcohol. We do so many things that are bad for us. It's just, gambling is just one of those things. Hi, Tia. I went to the casino, spent $20, and I was very bored by it. I was bored. I think slots was so bad, dude. But playing blackjack at a table was fun. That's like... I think, yeah, playing blackjack, even playing blackjack against a machine was like kind of fun, but it didn't hit the same. It was definitely the most fun playing at a table with other people, with other human beings who are there to help you win. Especially like blackjack at a table, like you're like everybody is trying to win and you're supporting each other. But if you play poker, then it's like super competitive and then you're taking money from other people. So that's like kind of scary. My dog is like getting scared because of the fireworks. Yeah, people can like that too. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so this is kind of crazy. So like, even if you hit big on this and you hit like that 0.26% chance to get the super rare item, like there's a chance you don't even make profit, or like you have to pay, like it's worth more here than it is. It costs more to buy it here than just to buy it straight up on the Steam marketplace that Valve also owns. But I was on a tangent. We went on a huge tangent there about the ethics of gambling. But I wanted to mention that Valve, I was talking about the Valve court case because people were saying that it's a very, or Valve's defense is that it's really akin to Pokemon cards or trading cards like baseball cards, because baseball cards have been around for a really long time, right? And it's the same here. And I can kind of see the value, right? It's very much like Pokemon, where if you're a TCG player in general, not even a Pokemon collector, because Pokemon is like really close to just being a collector thing, hobby than a card game these days. But like if you really wanted a card, you would just buy it. Like it's way cheaper to just buy the card you want. If you want that, like, you know, PSA 10, you know, Jigglypuff, like just a really cute card, you just buy it. Like you're not going to try to open it, right? And it's the same thing here. Like it's much better for you to just open, buy the skin you want than gamble. But people like gambling. So this is the same thing. It's much better to buy it on the market, but there's a chance that like it's cheaper here. And that's where you like went. All right, so these are like, let me give you like a price thing. Okay, so these skins are about maybe like 10 cents each, 80% chance. This is like, I don't know, like $1 at most or something. Like this is like $1. And then these are like 20, like this, like 10 to $20 market price. And then this is like around 50. So how the offer limit works is that if you don't have $50 over a $50, you can make it so that these like never appear, which I don't know why you would do if you are gambling like this. But if you don't have like the money to like purchase it upright, but this, the offer limit is unlimited, is kind of crazy because these gloves can be offered to you for over $1,000. And you could just buy it for over $1,000, and that's crazy. It's so insane. And you know what's even more insane than the fact that these gloves, if you are really lucky, you could get it, like you can see it and it's offered to you for over $1,000. What's even crazier about that is that you could sell it for more than that. Like it's actually so insane how this marketplace works, or like Steam's CS:GO skins work, or CS2 skins. Anyway, we're gonna do offer limit unlimited. We're gonna open it. How much? Well, we're about to see. So we get 5 chances here. Okay. So this is a battle scarred. Another thing, another part of... Whoa, that's so battle scarred. Another thing about CS gambling is one thing that comes with it. It's called wear. Wear is also another part of the gamble because you could get a skin and it could come like really scratchy looking. Like if you look at this, there's like scratches like here, like it's like kind of dirty looking. That's not the skin, it's the wear of it. So a factory new one is the high end where it just looks like it's freshly painted, and then you could get a battle scarred one, which is what I got just now, where it looks really scratchy and sometimes there's like no paint at all. If you look outside, I have like a really battle scarred. Okay, look at this skin. And it's just like, you know, there's like some scratches here. There's some scratches here, and then there's like you know, it's just like painted, right? Then there's like some scratches here, you know, not the best looking skin. And then this is a well worn, which is the second worst type of wear. It's a percentage base. It's the second worst though. So it has this has 60% of its paint removed. Because it's 0.41, which means it's 0.41 oh wait, no, it's 40% of its paint removed. So the wear rating tells you how much of its paint is gone. And then I have another skin over here, which is battle scarred. And look at the difference. This is the same skin. And it's 0.9895% of its paint is removed. The difference is night and day. Does it affect gameplay? No, none of these are gameplay affecting. It's purely visual. They're just skins. The skin is consumable? No, it's not consumable. If you get it like this, it stays like this forever. It's just how it comes out. So that's why people, like, even if you hit a good skin, you could have like a really ugly looking one because of it's like so badly scarred, like so badly scratched. I like the difference. Like this is not even a good one either, but like the difference is crazy. And so that's why people will pay more if it has a lot of paint on it, you know? Yeah, you could be like so unlucky. So what we just got right here is actually kind of crazy, but I'm not gonna get it. Because people will, there's like collectors out there who will pay extra money if it's really, really, really low scratches or really, really, really high scratches. So they'll pay both ends. For me, this one, I'm surprised. This one has a 0.9955 wear rating, which means it's scratch 99.55% of the paint on this is scratched up. It's like one of the worst scratched skins I've ever seen. But it doesn't look that bad because sometimes the scratches depend on the skin. Like how badly it's scratched depends on the skin too. So sometimes it could be like really badly scratched, but it's like not even that bad. It doesn't look bad. Like this looks way better than the one I just showed you. Even though it's technically worse. It's I don't know. I think it's interesting. I'm looking at this. Okay, you guys want to know? Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is just like educational stream, okay? Educational stream about this whole world of marketplace that you guys don't know about. Yeah. So this skin is 4 cents, okay? I can buy this right now. It's being offered to me by Steam for 4 cents. And if I looked on the marketplace, if I look on the marketplace, this skin is being sold for 27 cents. Right? Damn, they're upcharging you. Yeah, no, I would make, if I wanted to sell this immediately, I would make 24 cents, 23 cents profit before fees. But because the wear rating is so bad, 9955, this would actually sell for like $1, over $1. Like I would probably like get close to making my money back from opening this just by selling this because the wear rating is so bad. And that's what makes these things interesting to me. Like not even just from I don't know. I think it's interesting, but once again, it's like, you know, it's something that most people, 99% of the world will never interact with. But I think it's cool that there's a marketplace out there of people who just like collecting. CS2 economy is crazy. It really is crazy. It's Star Trek. It is. There's a little eye here. That's cool. Okay, but I'm gonna skip this. So no. Okay, so this is how it works. Oh, it's stat track. Yeah, stat track means there's a little counter here. That if you get a kill with it, it shows you how many kills you get. The wear things, yeah, it's crazy. The wear is like crazy. People go for like number ones all the time. Yeah, the stat track usually means the stat track is a whole other like can of worms. Like, I'll just yap to you guys just to explain it, I guess, since we're here anyway, yapping. But basically the stat track counter is a little like thing that's attached to your gun that tells you how many kills you get with it. And it's really cool because skins normally don't come with it. I think it's like a 10% chance. You have like a chance to get this skin, right? And then 10% chance. So let's say you have like a 15 okay, let's just say 10% chance to unlock this specific skin. You have a 10% chance of that 10% chance to get a stat track version. So it's realistically like a 1% chance to get this skin. And it's inherently rare. And also, I personally think it's pretty cool. Like, I think it's kind of cool to have the little tracker. Yeah, it's gambling to the third power. Exactly. There's more layers of gambling here. So I think it's pretty cool. And stat track makes the money. Does stat track not reset when you trade? It does reset when you trade. So it's only your stats. No one can, you can't like sell the number. But what makes things really interesting is that there are skins. Okay, like stat track is rare, and usually rarity means higher price, right? Because this game is all about supply and demand. So if you have really rare skins, it inherently increases the price of the skin that you're using. However, knives or extraordinarily rare items, which is this gold section, the gold items can come in stat track, but it looks uglier because since knives don't have this little like thingy that you attach to your skin, because obviously like you can't fit this onto a knife. The knives are too small and it's gonna be like too bulky. So what the design that they opted for was they scratch it onto your skin. Like there's a little engraving, like almost like you got like a little chisel and you chiseled in the kill count onto your knife. And a lot of people decided that that looks ugly. And even though you could get like the best knife in the world, you could get, if you get a stat track one, it actually sells for less, even though it's way rarer. So if you unlock, like you could unlock the most rare item in the world and it'll probably sell for less than if you just got it normally. Like a normal version. Does the wear increase the more you use it in game? No, it stays the same. Yeah, and for that reason, people like don't buy it too. So you're actually like unlucky to get it in stat track. Anyway, I'm gonna decline this offer. So this how this works is that it gives you an offer, a one at a time, and you can skip the offer, or it's like deal or no deal. You can like take it, you can like cash out now, buy this, but then you don't get to see the rest of the offers. You know, what if there's like something really good? So I'm gonna decline this. And then now we have a purple. So purple is a little bit rare. But I think this skin... This skin is worth... On the market, it's worth 89 cents. So if I bought this, I would make 50 cents back before fees. You know? But I like the opportunity cost, you know? Like, what if you get hit something big? So I feel like if it's like less than $1, I wouldn't want it. And then this is like, whatever. Another battle scar, by the way. It's like pretty bad. Field test is like mid. Battle scar is the worst condition. It's all scratched up. You see so many scratches. And then we have 5 offers, so this is the last one. And then it's just a normalized skin. So, unfortunately, we didn't get lucky here. The best one was actually the first one, the first offer we got. But, you know, it's offered for 4 cents, which is like the minimum they usually give it for. But this skin is worth like 10 cents. So, you know, you might as well cut your losses and you get like 10 cents back. No hits, devastating. Yeah, let's do one more. Because I freaking put $5 of my Steam balance on, because that's the minimum. So, might as well do one more. I mean, if we're really unlucky, I could do another one after too. Just one more, guys. I can stop anytime I want. I can stop anytime we want. It's not like we're gonna hit anything. Wait. Wait, that's actually, I think that's actually good. Wait. Hold on. Wait, dude, it actually looks kind of nice too. Hold on. Minimal wear is the second best. It's like minimal wear though. Okay, this skin is being sold for $39 on Steam Marketplace. But that's not where I like to look because Steam, like, if I buy it on Steam, then my balance is trapped on Steam. Oh man. Dude, I think it's like barely market price. It's being sold for $31 on like third-party market. It's being sold for $39. So I'd be like making what's like 2%, 0.02 times 30. Oh, actually 9.8. Actually, let's do 9.7. I don't know, guys. I think it's actually a skip. I think it's like barely like the same price if I were to just buy it off someone else and then sell it. I don't think it's good enough. But the difference is like I could buy it and then hold it. Dude, but it looks so, it honestly looks really nice. I actually really like it. The little crane. It's a pretty beautiful skin. And I think it would match my gloves. It's actually so pretty. You know what I really appreciate? I think I like a lot of, it's like a lot of CS skins that I really like. There's a lot of like Valorant. What I like over CS, what I like in CS over Valorant is like I really like CS skins. There's a lot of CS skins I like really appreciate the artistry of. I mean, there's a lot of freaking ugly CS skins too. But yeah, this is like one of the nicer ones. Dude. Oh, but I think it's like the same price as if I just bought it online. So guys, I think we have to skip, even though that is a really cool hit. That is a really cool hit. See, this is what happens sometimes when you open this one. That's why people don't like it. Like, you get a really cool item and you can't even buy it. Like, there's no point in buying it. Well, if you open the traditional loot box, you pay $2.50, and then I would have opened this. Or I paid like $3, and then I probably would have opened it, and I would have gained like $27. But then there's a really low chance I get it. Valo is a bit more cartoony sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Enjoy pulling feels robbed. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna regret it. Minimal wear fragment. Am I gonna regret that, guys? This is like 50 cents. Fireworks. Wow, a lot of stat tracks. Dude, if this was stat track, I actually think I would have taken it. I love stat track skins, personally. There's a lot of people who like are a little iffy about even stat track skins. Just for anything. But for me, personally, I actually really like him. Oh no, guys. All blues. It's like, I mean, we're not hitting anything. You know what? I'm actually satisfied about that. I actually like this skin, and it doesn't look bad. It says well worn, so it's like the second worst wear rating, but it's not scratched up at all. And it's Japanese, you know, Nihon desu. It looks like Yoru's pistol. Like his pistol you get from like playing him. I actually really wanted this, to be honest, but every time I got offered it, it was always the first one. So this is the first time I got it at the bottom, but it's not stat track, sadly. All right, I have enough for one more, guys, and then we'll play Minecraft. Okay, guys, are we gonna hit Thing Japan skin but JP? Are we gonna hit? Also, we're still in Minecraft. It's so funny. You know what's crazy? If you look here, oh, you can't see. I hit a gold item before I hit the red item. I have not hit a red item yet. So this is the equivalent of hitting a UR before I hit an SSR. Or I hit an SR before an SSR. Or sorry, I hit an SSR before an SR. Which is kind of crazy. I haven't seen one yet. But this is ugly. Last one. Oh, it's the same one. Skip. Wish me luck. Oh, hiding it. Just kidding. 3 offers already and there's nothing. Oh! $171? Dude. Oh my god, I think this is also market price. It's gold? Dude, it does look kind of nice. Dude, I think this is also market price. Yeah, how did the red appear? That's kind of crazy. Dude, minimal wear too. I think if it was factory new, it's like almost always a profit. Almost always a profit. Oh my god, this skin is being sold for $120 on other marketplaces. It's being sold for 120. Oh my god, no! The price is kind of RNG. We have to skip it. No. Oops, goodbye. I'm sorry. And then we're gonna get a blue. Okay. I have to explain to you another thing. Another thing. Wow, this is like the best time to explain information like this. Okay, wait. Pattern 535. So, yeah, here's another layer. This skin is a pattern-based skin. It's ugly as hell, but this is a pattern-based skin. So if you look at the skin normally, we're gonna see a new thing here. Is it gambling to the fourth power? Yes. Because if you look at this skin, you can see there's something called a pattern ID. Well, you can't see it here. But basically, what happens is that there is like a decal or like, you know, there's like a PNG of the skin template. And then they wrap the skin template around the skin. But the skin template is like huge. So different parts of the template can be wrapped and it's RNG. So if you can see, this skin is like super orange, right? And that's because this is like the 000 pattern. So like the very first pattern you can get, they just show you the first pattern. But there are some items in this game that are pattern based. And the one I got just happens to be like 90% white. And this skin, if you get it completely white, is worth more than what you would normally sell it for. So this is like actually a really good pattern. It's like Spinda. Yeah, it's like Spinda. So this is pattern 535 and it has 90% white. It's just got a little bit of orange, this orange stripe left here. Otherwise it's like almost perfect. But the only problem is that this skin is well worn, which means it's you know, just look at it. I mean, just look at it. Just look at it. It's like so scratched. So the question is, if I were to buy this, would I be able to sell it for more than it's worth? I think, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it'd be hard to sell. Like, I don't know if I want to go through the effort. Now, Loki, I understand. Because of the Spinda. Okay, you know what? We're gonna buy it. And hopefully I can sell it. Because I don't want to use this skin. We're gonna buy it. And you know what that means? We gotta gamble some more. We gotta gamble some more, guys. I can stop whenever I want. I can stop whenever I want, guys. Okay, but like surely we hit something good. What happened to the last? Yeah, but like I just added Steam balance money, so like you know? Look, I've seen every skin except for one. I just need to see that last one. No, okay, for sure this one's like, okay. Okay, so this is a normal one. See? Like mostly orange. Dude, if only I got this one in the white. Because it actually looks pretty decent. I don't even notice any scratches. And it's in like... Oh, it's like a little bit here. I don't think this is worth more than... This, you could probably sell this for like average. Which is like... $1.30. 50 cents profit. Most of these skins is like 50 cents profit. I think that's more than a blue. Man. Wait, that? Dude, this is actually so lucky. Looking. Nope, it's market price. It's market price. I think it's because this game, it's like such a good float that it's worth so much. I can buy this skin for about $12. Wait, hold on. 0.9097 or 8. It's worth $15 or $17. It's the first time I've had to decline this. First time in a while I don't buy the last skin that they offer me. Oh yeah, which means we can buy one more, guys. Dude, I always start off with the worst things. It's okay, like it's like we're not gonna hit this last red anyway. Like, there's no way we hit 2 reds. It's like we just can't get it. It's okay, like I'm not even gonna spend this much money. Like, it's not even gonna offer me anything. Ooh, battle. Like these are, look at this. Battle scarred. It's like all the worst skins you could possibly get. Oh my god, well worn again. Like that's it. This is it. We're done. Yeah. And they're not gonna give me a good skin so I can like... Wait. Oh my god, it's stat track. Wait, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh my god, yippee! Wait, we won. I mean, if I wanted to buy, I could have just bought this skin. Like, I should have just bought this skin straight up for cheaper than what I just spent. But we gambled for it. Yippee! That's awesome. Where am I? Yeah. JP but stats. Yeah. 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 Alright. Alright. Bye. Alright, and that's the last one. Thank you for coming to my educational gambling stream. Equip. Yippee! I actually do notice scratches on it though. But it's like kind of a, you know, rough look that it's harder to notice. You just want to look at the other one I've been using. This is the equivalent to a ghost. By the way, if you didn't realize. This is a field tested one. It looks so scratched up. Which is like supposed to be mid. But it's so scratched up. So I think it's an upgrade. So educated, I don't want to touch any. Yeah. See how much we learned about not going to AX? Yeah, I spent less in this stream than I spent at AX. Than I would have spent at AX. Right? Saving money by staying home. And saving money by not eating meals. And spending my lunch money on CS. Can we get some W's in the chat? Press 1 if you agree. Type 1 if you agree. What? Oh, Alyssa misclicked. It's because 2 is right next to 1. Here, let's try something easier. Type W if you agree. Because then it's more obvious, you know, if you like made a mistake or not. Nine? Oh. W. Oh yeah, awesome. Okay, we're gonna end it off with a Minecraft ranked. You know what? Like, funny you asked me about speedrunning. Hold on, what version am I playing on right now? I've actually been like playing some ranked recently. Wait, why is this not showing up? Hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I've been like kind of bored, and I've been like in that competitive drive, you know. So I've actually been playing ranked lately. And okay, don't look at my latest match history because I've been playing really bad. Yeah, but like I was like kind of on a crazy win streak, and now I'm on a crazy lose streak. But I was like really feeling myself, and I've been playing no calculator either. No calc. I haven't done my PB yet, but I've gotten pretty close. That's my calculator PB. But yeah, like I've been actually playing a decent amount. Not really that much, probably like 15 games or something. But my last 5 games, all these losses, I fucking died. It goes all the way down. I like died in like every single one of these. It was like so bad and actually tilting. But I've actually been playing a lot. So funny you ask if I speedrun. If I'm speedrunning. I'll play one game. Yeah, once again though, tomorrow it's gonna be a membership stream on YouTube, and I'm gonna be playing some more Minecraft, just yapping some more. I don't know if there's any questions, but you know, marshmallow, typical stuff. Feel free to hop by. It's gonna probably be around the same time I started today's stream, somewhere around there maybe, possibly earlier, but possibly not. Yeah, and I get to show you guys what I've been up to in Minecraft, which is like not a lot of building, but been making a lot of small progress, and just what I've been doing in my spare time on Minecraft, other than speedrunning. All right, lock in, guys. Village sub 30. Okay, my PB is better than. Dude, I've been playing. Is this? Wait, is that like Toa freaking Hololive skin, or is that just like a coincidence that they're also purple? Let's respond. Jump scared by VTuber. I can't believe VTubers like play this game. I'm lagging. Boom, boom. Also, still rocking the Percy skin from Yuta, because I've low-key been too lazy to change it, and the skin looks nice. Bread. Pick. Shovel. I think I can make shears too, so I'm gonna do that. 3, 4, 5. I did not need 5. Okay, boom boom. I guess I could make... Oh, you know what? I need one more. Ho. Okay. Boom. Not sure if I've answered before, but what do you use the hitbox vision for? I use it so that I can see entities better. Because like sometimes, I don't know, I think I'm just blind and old. But like sometimes I can't see the iron golem because I don't know, I just can't see. But then like when I turn on the hitboxes, it's like a really big rectangle, like a white rectangle that shows up. I mean, he's already a white rectangle, but sometimes he's around the corner, you know? And his hitbox is bigger than his actual model. So sometimes I'll see the big ass rectangle. Oh, my bad. Sometimes I'll see the big ass rectangle, even though I can't actually see him. That's why I turn it on. Also, it's helpful. Sometimes I drop items on the floor or something like that. And I don't know where they are. So it's helpful. Not a lot of people always play with it on though, but I do. So sometimes you'll see like when you watch me play like default Minecraft even, like I have it on just because it helps me see things better. Okay, I don't have flint. Hopefully there's some over here. I cut these trees down too. Oh, I might have to do a wood light. Oh my god. There's only birch trees around. Okay, we're cutting down birch trees. Okay, I forgot to... Sorry. Sorry, it's loud. It's loud. I need leaves. It's loud. Oh my god, it's gonna get even louder. Okay, turn the stream down. Once we start trading these piglins. Okay, so boom, boom. We go boom. Get some wood here. Make that. I don't know. I have 4 iron now. Oh, I didn't make bread. Bread. Boom. Oops. Do the wrong thing. Because I'm smart. There we go. Boom. We got some bread. Gas attacking children? No, they deserve it. Oh wait, there's probably some gravel here. Is that gravel? It's gravel. Oh, first one. Lucky. Well, it's the same rates for both of us. Okay, and lava. Oh. I'm bad. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, I thought I had blocks in my hand. Okay, it's okay. You ball. No, we're chilling. Oh, I'm stupid. Where's my bucket? Don't look, okay, guys? I'm rusty as hell. And by rusty, I mean like... it's kind of bad. Okay. I never can tell which bastion I'm in. From the backside. I can only like really tell when once I reach the top. Dude, this guy's already trading. Okay. Okay, what bastion am I in? I think it's housing. Emphasis on think. So I'm gonna just do this and then pray for the best. Run! Ow! Ow! Okay, okay. Okay. Going down here. I think it is. I mean, it for sure is. Oh my god, it's so loud. Guys, if I turn down my volume, it's a time loss, okay? You guys have to deal with it. The gambler? No, 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 no. That was educated guessing. Sand. Missed. Phreid. It sounds so moist. What does that even mean? Holy shit, wait, this... Damn, this, fortress is really close. Okay. Alright, the fortress is that way. The fortress is south. I have discovered. Let's get our trash out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get rid of that. And drink one of these. Boom. That's some blocks, sure. Boom, boom. Okay, this should be good enough, I think, but I don't know. Is that all of it? Okay, we go. Get this. Blocks here. Okay, it should be this way. The grunts feel wet. Oh, okay. Is that the forge? No. Wait, what? Where is this thing? Wait, what? Maybe it's not south. Wait, it's like right under me. Wait, what? It's so close. Is it right above me? Am I stupid? It's within like 5 chunks of me. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh! Alright, now where the hell is this thing? Dude, I think I might be blind. Wait, what? I don't see the fortress anywhere. It should be like really close. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god. I think there's one underground. It has to be like here. Oh. I think it's in here. Oh. Yep. It's in the freaking walls. Okay. Let's go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Boom. 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 All right, nice. Oh, I'm on fire! We're good. Okay, now we gotta tidy this place up. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I don't know why, but like, I'm so bad at killing blazes. Like, I don't know. They always destroy me, even though I have fire res on. I always get hit melee range. I'm like so slow at building, so they always freaking hit me when I'm building. God. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, the spawn rate is kind of crazy. It's so loud. I need to freaking turn this down. It's 4. Just need to cover this. Okay. Sorry. My time's gonna go down. I have to turn it down. Since I use no calculator, I have to get like 7. That's 6. All right, so I got like no string actually. Okay, this is good. My opponent has... Oh, my axe broke. You know what? You know what? I don't need you guys anymore, so just cover you up. My opponent just made it to the fort, so that's a good thing. Make 2 beds here. Get rid of that. Let's make an axe. Okay, we're like one whole thing up ahead of our opponents. That's big. Okay, now this is what I like to call the Phreid gambit. The Phreid gambit is that I've noticed, well, kind of noticed that the fortress or like the end stronghold is always like 1,000 blocks away, or like not always, but most of the time it's 1,000 blocks away. So I just throw one eye and look at it, and it's like at negative or 90 degrees. Okay, so that's actually really good. Let's give me that eye. We can drop sapling. Wait, hold on. Quick scan for any sheep. Don't any. 90 degrees. I don't even triangulate or anything. I just see the direction, and then I just go. We're at negative 60. So 1,000 blocks divided by 8 is like 150-ish, I think. So we just go negative 60, 150. Like that's you know, that's like 210, right? So we just go and hold on. Oh, hold on, I'm freaking. Okay, so you just go to like 210-ish. In a straight line. Yeah, like 210-ish. And then we go bang, bang, 1, 2, 3, boom. Bang, bang, 1, 2, 3. And then we just kind of ball. Okay, we are in a cave. Which is like kind of not what I wanted. But we're just going to do a quick scan. Maybe we can get out of here quickly. Okay, nice, 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 nice. It's right here. Sheep scan, sheep scan. Don't see any. Okay, we can just like, we don't really need blocks, so just throw the eye. It's still kind of straightforward, so we're actually further than 1,000 blocks. And the eye freaking... Where is it? Okay, keep a lookout for a sheep, guys. I could always use more beds, because I'm a noob. So we just keep going this way. It's got to be close though. Like more than 1,000 blocks is pretty unlikely. Or it's like between 1,000 and 2,000 blocks. And if it's 2,000 blocks, then it's GG. Not GG, but you know. Okay, now I turn on my chunks, just so I can see how far I'm traveling. And then I'm gonna throw my eye right about now. And it's backwards. Look, we're so close. Oh, voted for a draw. Sorry, guys. You're going to have to FF. Okay, so it's really close. So it's more this way still. So we were actually super close when I popped the first eye. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so surely like right here. No? Wait, we're actually so close. What the heck? Maybe it was like literally under. Like, maybe I think I spawned like right above it. What? Wait, where did I spawn? Somehow this eye is not blown up yet. Okay, surely here. What? Okay, this is... I remember coming here, I think. Just gonna die to fall damage because I'm too stupid. Okay, it's here. Okay. Damn, we're like actually so... It's actually so close. That's the Phreid Gambit right there. Okay, and then I like to go to 6 over here on this side where my mouse is. It says chunk, and I like to go to 6, 6. 6, whatever, 6. And then I dig here because I don't like falling down the hole. And then I'm going to be here. I'm going to have my ender pearl out just in case I fall down the hole for some reason. Let's thank you for the follow. I spy. All right. And this is the next Phreid Gambit. I look at the most obvious place first. The obvious one to check. I don't see anything here. Really? Okay. And then I just run it down mid. Oh, I'll take... You know what? I'll take a sword. Run it down mid. We run it down mid. Keep running. Okay, it's looking... Oh! I did not mean to fall down here. Another eye. Sure. Okay, it's probably not here. It's a pretty straightforward one, though. Like, there's like one path. So, I guess we go up here. My third option. And there's nothing here. Okay, so that's a little concerning. So I'm gonna choose to go this way. Oh, I do. Oh my god. Oh, it's right here. Need 2 more. Okay, I'm so far ahead of this person that I think I'm just gonna play like super safe. I probably should have set a safety bed because I only have 17 pieces of bread. So if I take a lot of damage, then it's gonna be kind of scary. Do I have? Oh, be careful not to look at any of the Endermen. Crossbow and 31 arrows. I don't know if that's enough with my aim. But we'll just try. Okay, let's get rid of that. And then let's just start shooting. Ah, I missed. What? Oh, I hit it. Okay, we got like 2 more. And bam. Alright, it's a little bit of RNG here. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Oh! Yippee! Okay, well, I'm pretty sure this person just like died like twice. Oh. I'm curious about this person's skin. I kind of want to look at it. Oh no! They dropped down to coal. Rip. And now we're so up. Dude, you know what? Like, I feel like the people I played against are like not that good. And that's not like in a flaming way, but I feel like they're like my level. But when I was playing like around this time last year, or like not even last year, it was like the start of this year even, right? Wait, I think they are Toa. Are they? I don't know. Are they? Wait, how do I open up the menu? Wait, what the heck? Oh, there it is. Oh, they only died 1 time. Oh. Let's see what happened here. Okay. Are they using their fists or is it bugged? I think it's just bugged. Okay, they did the same thing I did. They found a different spawner than me though. Oh, okay. I was about to say they like misplaced that bed. Uh-oh, behind you! Oh my god, your fire res. Okay, they save themselves. Yeah, it looks fine. So happened. They probably got meleeed off. This happens to me all the time, which is why I hate building these little bridges. I hate building the platforms on like one of these ones that are outside. I'm just so slow that by the time I'm building, like they just spawn and then they knock me off. I'm pretty sure it happened with them too. Watch, they're gonna be like placing blocks on the. Wait, what just happened? Wait, why did they just jump off? Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Just jumped off. Oh. Well, anyway. happens to me all the time though. All right, that was fun though. It was fun yapping and catching up, guys. I think I'm gonna end stream here today. And probably play some CS or something. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow for some more Minecraft, but like probably single player Minecraft and play my world, and I'll probably be yapping and mining. It was a really fun conversation about obsession today. I think it was really nice. And yeah, if you guys have anything else to yap about, come check it out on the membership stream tomorrow, or ask me any questions. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Hans. Thank you, Meg. Thank you, Jejo. Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Cream Puff. Thank you, Mike, or is it just Mike? Thank you, Nari. Thank you, Kibby. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Happy 4th of July. Or if you're not American, happy Anime Expo. And yeah. Bye, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow. Perhaps. Bye. Oh. Oh, Mikan. Noted.